Well, hello everybody. How's it going? Will Stuart here of USA Darts Productions. Alongside me, Mr. Nick Dichiria. How's it going, buddy?
It is going fantastic. We are here. It is Sunday. One more day of some great action, I assure you, as we saw a lot of different fun stuff on the stream last night and all day yesterday. We have a great match in front of us here, and I'm excited to see it get underway.
Just started here, 123 pop. It looks like Brian Dennis to start us off. So, yeah, should be an entertaining match here to start us off. Here, this is mixed doubles 501. This is just the first round, folks, as we continue our coverage. Last day here at the Cherry Bomb International 2022. Definitely thanks for joining us, folks. It's been a good weekend. Yesterday was a fun one. Kind of weird getting out of here at about 11:15 last night.
Yeah,
that was definitely weird. Yeah, I was
giddy with ourselves.
Giddy with excitement.
Giddy with excitement. I'm sure a lot of people were. They got a good night's rest. I saw a lot of people bright and early getting some breakfast, relaxing, and getting ready for another long day of darting action.
In steps Brian Dennis, who is no stranger to us. We've commentated on his CSC Challenger Series run with the Partners Promoting Darts. Quality shot indeed.
And a class act gentleman as well, though.
Yeah.
A really nice guy, very humble player. A little bit inexperienced in the steel tip world, he'll tell you himself.
Yeah, just a little bit of experience, but he's working on it. As we see a close-up view of David Kramer there. Apparently, someone didn't have their camera set up. I guess I'll go ahead and set that one up again. We're rolling in, acting like we're just starting off the day. Oh wait, we are.
We are. We're right in there. Look at Dennis and Lewis averaging a 99 so far in this leg after 12 darts. Some great stuff there. You see Berge up at the line.
Yeah, Dennis and Lewis are averaging 99, sitting on that 105 after 12 darts. That's pretty impressive for a mixed doubles match.
Absolutely.
Let's see what Brian can do here, kind of thinking about how he wants to attack this.
Go whatever ways you can go about it.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of bull tops. I'm thinking he's going to go, up top. 15 is not a bad play. He's got 90 left, so he can go trip 18, double 18. We'll see what he goes here. Going for the bullseye.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I don't know if I'm a big fan of that play, but when your opponent's on 337,
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter. It's okay. You got a little room to work with, so that's what he's doing.
Well, and also the other thing with Brian, I was talking with him yesterday. I was like, "Am I going to see you up on my stage in the next day or two?" And he said, "Hopefully, it's the only one with a tablet." So a little bit of just trying to learn all the checkouts and kind of get himself settled in there with that aspect of everything.
Kevin saying, love the stream in the chat. Thank you for joining us, Kevin. We definitely appreciate that.
A pleasure for sure.
We wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for you folks interested in this. How about 48 for 24?
Just going back here, just double checking.
Yeah, she is. Come on, girl. What do you say? A little high, a little low.
Well, still sets up Brian. He will get at least 3 darts at it here. So it's up to Alex Berge here to set it up as best she can. Having a little bit of trouble up top, but trouble does leave an out. Unfortunately, not that one, though, as Dennis is looking to take out this first leg in this race to 2.
So double 6 it is. Let's take a closer look. In there, first dart. Good shot for Brian Dennis and his partner, Miss Lewis.
You see right here, Mike Warner is up to the line. His daughter winning with Danny Lobby without dropping a leg yesterday.
Hey, there we go. Danny Lobby having a great day yesterday.
Absolutely.
Playing in 3 events, winning 3 events.
And he was over the moon about the whole thing, too. So he was having a great time. He said he was having some fun with it, and fun he did have.
Well, I guess he played 4 events. Where did he end up in mixed doubles?
We saw him earlier in the day.
Yeah.
But
Oh, he ended up with Schmitty.
Yes,
he played
that's
with
right.
Schmitty. Yeah,
Yes.
they ended up winning, I believe. Yeah, so 4 for 4, actually. How about that? Have a day, Danny Lobby.
Good on him. Warner there to start us off with 100 scored there.
I'm surprised we pulled that information out of our back pocket as it all blends together once you get to this
It does.
point.
Well, we were spoiled with some amazing content throughout the whole day with a lot of star-studded matches, so it's easy to see them all kind of come into like one big mirage almost.
Yeah, I'm gonna be blatantly honest and say I wish we would have seen a little bit more from our top matches in that WDF singles for both the men's and the women's side, but when you get a match that runs a little bit late, you're gonna have other matches playing. I mean, that's just the thing about it.
Well, that's part of the reason why we were able to actually get out at 11:30 is we were trying to make sure that the tournament was trying to make sure everything ran well, and sometimes a match happens on the board, it's not at the right pacing, and still deserves to get featured nonetheless.
Oh yes. Kudos to that young man once again, David Kramer, young gentleman. Are the ins and outs of the game. Chalking's always a good tool.
A great tool, even. It's the ability to do your math fast that can get you some of the best rhythm shots possible.
I was talking to Phil first from Online Darts last weekend while in New York, And he was telling me overseas there that you have to chalk a game and chalk it well before you actually even get a play. So that's the thing over there is you got to learn how to chalk before you're allowed to even toe the hockey with the big boys. So
it is a crucial tool that definitely needs to get sharpened every now and again. All right. Berge up at the hockey here. Have a good little lead on Dennis and Lewis this leg. Might try to hit it downstairs.
Yeah, she does.
43
Good call
scored.
there.
So 158 is a leave, and something that would not put past Warner to hit. He's one of those guys that loves teaching the game and showing new people how to play. He's a very accommodating figure, to say the least.
Got a good little throw here, too. I mean, pretty sturdy. Just a subtle little movement.
A little bit, but when he is in form, between his ability to know the mass and his just determination to consistently perform with the hockey, usually leads him to some pretty good results. Brian with a nice little rocking motion with his throw. Another swing at 90 here.
Yeah, Alex, same movement every time she comes up to that board. Kind of stands off to the side and then turns in. Gets after it.
Unfortunately, a little bit wild on that one. 86. Definitely hittable for Warner, though. Lewis here just trying to do her best to stepping out, and that's a great look at the 20, just barely hitting the outside into the 1. Right in there, 68. Did try to go 18 again to potentially leave himself the ball. It's coverage on that last start there. Brian needs to hit some big, put some pressure on this. Good lay for him. Unfortunately not in the cards for Dennis and Lewis this leg so far. Alex needing tops. Good marker on that.
Ooh.
All right, down to the double 19. Oh.
Well, high of that one.
Not the visit she wanted.
Yeah, certainly not, but I almost think you just... It's a tough call. Oh, look at this.
My.
Look at this.
She had to slow down for a second.
Yeah, she goes, oh, wait, I got 45 left. And I think that's why you possibly, when you're down on that double 19, maybe you just square it up for a 32.
Yeah.
With your opponent not on a out. I mean, it seems like the smarter move because now it's, what, 17 for double 1? Yeah, that's really difficult. I think he was going, he was going for the 3 there,
absolutely,
of course.
to get the double 8.
Yeah, but of course you're going to lean more towards that 17 wire than the 19 wire.
Well, Dennis with a way to sneak this out to a quick 2-0 win.
Scott Donovan saying, nice shooting, but the real question is, what darts are they using? I think he's in reference to yesterday. I was just rattling off a couple barrels.
You were. It was impressive stuff.
We'll see if we can point some out for you. Scott watching from North Dakota. Gotta love that. How about double 8 here for Alex?
Looking right at it.
Oh,
well,
yes.
Gets it in there.
Wow. There we go. 1-1 match here. This is a last leg decider we got going on now. Hello.
Dennis the diddle first. A little bit on the outside here. They are doing closest to the bowl.
And
Warner will get that there.
just by a hair.
All right. And they're gearing up for this final leg here. I just love his setup there. It looks so pristine. It's very picturesque, if anything. Especially that slight little twist in the back he does there. But not the visit he wants when starting a decider here.
Yeah, definitely so. And then Brian Dennis walks up and pops in a trip 20 first dart.
Right in the heart of the bed.
Nice solid ton there for him.
And that's going to be one of his strongest aspects is his scoring ability over a lot of the other checkouts and stuff like that. Is at least he will have the ability to get himself to an out first, usually. Alex trying to dial it in here.
Finding the 5 wedge.
A little Shanghai action on it.
She walks away with some words of encouragement to herself.
Stepping up there and
Nice.
beautiful last start there from Lewis.
We saw her step up and hit those massive 2 trip 20s to give him an opportunity.
See, we saw in that first leg, again, Dennis and Lewis were having a mid scoring power. I think the second leg was a little bit of an off leg to really kind of calm the nerves. Dennis to do damage potentially here. A little frustration there from Brian. Tries to regroup.
Ryan saying Brian Dennis, smooth action, great player indeed. And that's the thing, he's so relaxed at the hockey. When you just literally watch him there, it's literally like it's effortless. He's not trying super hard to stay still. It looks like it's just a calm, cool release.
Well, you have to be calm, cool, and collected when you fix elevators for a part of your job.
Oh, is that it? Huh?
Absolutely. That sounds like a scary occupation at times.
Terrifying, because I'm sure he's been locked in an elevator at least once or twice. No, thank you, sir. Scott Donovan also saying that we need you fellas for Indy State darts this year. That would be awesome. That would be incredible, because I know you guys have a plethora of talented players up there. Dason Alberts, Chip Anderson, Linus Wallette, Travis Gladu,
It's a long
Don
list.
Gunville. I can keep going. You guys got a plethora, and I would love to do that one.
Some fun
We just
stuff.
got to find a time where it's not a blizzard up there, I guess.
Yes. It got really cold up there when I went to go over to South Indy in February earlier this year.
Well, funny story. We were in Vegas for NDA, and Don got stuck there an extra 3 days.
Oh, no.
Because there was 20 inches of snow in North Dakota. There's literally a blizzard going on in April.
Well, not much you can do about that.
No,
It's the opposite of a blizzard here right now. I think it's about another 90-degree day here.
A little bit humid, a little muggy.
In sunny Boca Raton, Florida. All right.
152 needed for Brian Dennis.
Lewis here. Take a swing. Barely touching the wrong side of that bed. Unfortunately, not exactly how that was envisioned in Lewis's mind here. Warner does need to hit a pretty big shot, though, to get themselves an out. At least 140 or 130 scored.
Oh, man, into that neighbor.
Unfortunate placement.
Steps on over to the other side of the Aki. Using the old Q-Soul flights.
Yeah, I was looking
Saw
at
that.
those. Q-Soul baby, as they say.
Yeah, right. Starting to gain some traction.
All right. Good shot there from Dennis. Getting them in a good checkup position for his partner, Lewis.
Scott said, that's true. Good luck finding the time. We have a winter 9 months out of the year here.
That is true. Alex, good looks at those 20s. Unfortunate bounce out there, though. Loose to hit 54.
14 for tops. It drops. She's kind of disgusted with that one and goes, what was that? What was that?
It's all right. Well, she's just reanalyzing everything. 46 left, so throw out that 14 again if you'd like.
I think 6'10" wire myself. But she's going to go 12 for 32. Yeah, I like that 6'10" wire because 6 leaves you 40, 10 leaves you 36. Both of those I can hit. No problem at all. Instead, she leaves herself 30. Well, I think that's wrong.
No, 34.
Is it 34?
Yeah.
Because she went for double 16, so she obviously miscounted then.
Yes. Because she needed to hit 14 to set herself up.
Yep.
I'm not mistaken.
And she hit the 12.
All right. They'll still get 6 starts at it, so Dennis to try to take it out right now.
How about this, Miss Virginia Higgins tuning in?
Well, hello there.
I got to tell you, Virginia, it was a pure joy getting to see your excitement last weekend, young lady. What a thrill, and I'm excited for both you and Mr. Gates. So just wanted to say that as well. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, of course. Always a pleasure. What did you think about Brian there? He tried to break up that 34 by throwing the 2 first.
I think that's a smart play. When your opponents are at 179, that's not a bad idea at all. Get rid of that bogey number that you may not go after a lot. I know Brian Dennis likes that double 16 because we've seen him hit it before, numerous times. Even in a cricket match.
Yeah.
We've seen him
he'll throw the double in cricket. He's that confident in hitting the bed. But beautiful dart there for Lewis.
Hey, I tell you what, this team of Brian Dennis and Ms. Lewis could be a little fierce. Brian Dennis is a smooth action. Lewis a little bit more sporadic, but she's a quality shot as well.
Yeah, she was scoring well, following Brian's tons of her own, and hitting some checkouts there when needed. So we'll see how they move on. And unfortunate exit for Berge and Warner there.
Where's Lewis out of? Do you know? Is she from Orlando?
No, I know that she is in the Florida area. I'm not sure specifically where. I'm not super well versed with her, although I see that she must be somewhat local. A lot of deep state jerseys is the new brand in that area.
Okay. I see.
So you can see even Mike Warner's wearing a deep state hat there as well. So I know that she's somewhere in the vicinity.
Lots of New Jersey companies coming up. Well, we'll take a quick look at the hall just so you guys can take a gander. Back to a full room here. I don't think this is the fullest we've seen it, but still pretty packed there. We got a pretty good crowd here for mixed doubles. I think it'll just keep increasing as we go on through the day. We do have another line of boards that way as well. Pretty cool stuff. But in the meantime, let's take actually a walk around. We did do a nice walk around video. That way you guys can take a glimpse of the hall for yourself. We will go side by side on that one, so you can kind of keep an eye here on our main board and make sure we don't miss anything in the meantime. So hang tight. We will do that right now. And thanks for watching our coverage here, the Cherry Bomb International. William Stuart here alongside me.
Nick Dichiria.
Absolute
pleasure. Don't go anywhere, everybody. Like, share, and comment because we're excited to see the action.
Bridget saying she's at Cypress Hill? Zephyr Hill?
Like the water.
There we go. Okay. There we go. Well, thank you, Bridget. Appreciate that one. It's always nice to have you guys in the chat letting us know what we may not know. So,
exactly.
Alrighty, folks. Hang tight. We'll do that walkthrough. Hope you enjoy it, and we'll be right back with some more action.
See you soon.
scared. Yeah, that's the truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,
welcome back once again, everybody. It's time for some more mixed doubles action as we are getting ready to get underway. Here we go, folks. This should be a pretty good one. We don't know really anything about one player. Matter of fact, we don't even have her name on the screen, as we've got actually a recycle going on. So when there's a significant amount of male participants and not enough female participants, it's common for tournaments to do a recycle. So if a team falls out, they'll recycle the lady into the next with the next gentleman. So that's what we got going on here. That's why you'll see a recycle 10 and Taylor and DeVito and Whitus.
Yeah, that is going to be, Whitus.
Now, our recycle 10 player is Lori, correct?
So I went out there and introduced myself. I said, hey, Recycle 10, what's your actual name? And she said, Lori, but I go by Recycle 10 because it's more of a statement on modern society is recycling culture.
Okay. All righty. We'll go
Very
with
impressed
that.
by the answer, to say the least. And she is playing with Rick the Iceman Taylor, someone I've had a chance to play quite a few times, travel to the tournament champions with, is in one of those Florida crews that likes to grind out those TOC points. So a lot of soft tip and steel tip play. I believe he's from the Melbourne area, if I'm not mistaken.
How about this?
Great scoring power potential.
Ton or ton 40. No, 81. I thought that
What?
was definitely a
I thought it
ton.
might have been ton 40, yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Sneaky darts there from Iceman.
Oliver saying hello. Chaos and Crash Darts saying, what's up? Great stream. Thank you very much. Joey, all I have left, you can have them. 90 stars. Well, that is a significant amount nonetheless. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
I've always appreciated.
Yeah, I mean, all those stars we pretty much repurpose right into our equipment. If we need a cable, if we need to update a camera, I mean, all that stuff can be a significant amount of money. And that all those stars and all that revenue that we get off of that, it goes right back into the stream. So
And
definitely
it gets
appreciate
put
it.
to good use because Will has a lot of gadgets and they all need maintaining. So
There's almost too many that I don't know how to keep track of them all. Let me tell you, I think you've seen me a couple times this weekend scramble around.
all right, stepping up to the line here.
Let's see what Whitus can do.
White is trying to find a treble, but isn't quite able to get it. Unfortunately not. So we'll see Lori up here with a 161 on her plate. All right, now she's just trying to bring it down here to set up her partner. And that treble 16 will be of use, to say the least.
Yeah, she can really make use of that one, and her teammate can as well. Actually, this gentleman, DeVito, was one half of the second place team for the men's doubles event yesterday. Michael Peter Jr. was his teammate.
Yes, correct.
They unfortunately had to play Leonard Gates and Danny Lauby, and that's just a hard cookie to crumble.
A rough go around, to say the least, but very good run for him. So we know he has the ability to kind of hit some powerful turns here, and is just probably trying to get loosened up a little bit as it is bright and early.
Yeah, that's another factor too. Is fortunate for these players. I think most of the players actually got a pretty good night's rest. We didn't have a draw last night, so like I said, fairly early stream for us. It was a little awkward being done at like 11:15. I looked at Nick. I said,
Like, are we
What do
just
we
like
do?
hang out now, or what do we? What
do we
goes on
do?
after this? We didn't plan this far ahead.
Is there people that we can actually see and talk to? So yeah, we ended up hanging out with old Kevin Luke, Jeff Roy,
Oh,
Danny Warmack,
the good
Danny
old-
Lauby, a couple others. It
a
was fun.
couple of just some names.
Just
you
some
know,
names.
No one really knows who.
Yeah, it was definitely it was a fun time.
Well,
I think Lori caught herself. She goes, "Oh, I keep looking down at that arrow down on the ground and saying, oh man, I'm supposed to walk this way. Well, how about this? Come on, give us one.
Oh,
No.
you wanted to.
Some Harrow's Chizzies there. I like
Ooh.
those. I like those. Nice little ring cut grip.
All right. Starts up at the one here for double eights to double four.
Quick with the throw is Taylor. My
When
goodness.
he's feeling comfortable, he's definitely a quick thrower, but can also be very methodical at times. Really just depends on his mentality and how he's feeling in that moment.
Let's see which way Whitus goes about this. I like the 13 route. Trip 13 leaves you 24. Yeah, she'll go double 13, so 26. I'll leave her what? 47? No, 37.
Looking up that 5, it looks like.
Yeah, she's thinking about it. Yeah, that's the play I like. You put yourself around that 19-3-17.
Yeah, and then
because you're guaranteed at least something.
And then she changed her mind, though, and went back up.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not hitting what she needed to hit there. As Lori, number 10 herself, is looking for double 2.
Daniel says, no walks on the beach, you two.
I offered to go watch the sunrise, and you said, no.
No, a little
get out
creepy.
of my room. You have your own.
A little creepy.
Looking at double 4 here. Right on the money, but not quite in the hole.
And
Taylor
in
gets
there.
it. There we go.
How about that? That'll work. As he points at his partner, says, come on now.
Yeah,
Let's go. Recycle or not.
He's got a
let's-
little giddy up going on.
yeah, let's get some energy up in this thing.
That's what you have to do.
Aaron Quinn saying, could have been somebody, Chad. Aaron, is fantastic to see you once again last weekend. I must say, it's always great to see you. In your home state, too.
Ooh.
That was goodie.
Goody was it was a great time out in New York.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Yeah, definitely an experience that if you have not done, plan on attending the U.S. Masters here because, man, oh, man, did we have a ball right in the heart of that double bull here.
All
Well
right.
above, so.
Iceman Taylor against and Lori against DeVito and Whitus. Let's see what they have for us. It's only race 2 here. Short format for the mixed doubles today. So you're going to see a lot of quick games going on.
Yeah, we'll see that format in our ladies singles, men's singles event sorry, not singles, doubles event as well.
Sorry about that,
Little
folks.
commotion in the background here. That's all right.
Well, they're just roaring to see how this pans out as well. The only explanation I have. All right. Whitus trying to get some points on the board here. 35 scored.
Aaron said, some of us left with more than others. Hashtag COVID. Well, that's sorry to hear that. I may or may not have just ignored those exposure notifications that are popping up on my phone.
Oh, my.
Those are just common. Those are just going to be common for
Well,
a little while.
Especially with how crowded and dense of a place that was. DeVito scoring 60 there as we have Lori trying to do some damage and keep this race neck and neck and hold their throw here. She's right on the money down there, but can't quite find the right treble. 30 scored there. Or 44. Oh, she must have got 2 in there. Look at that.
Tina Russo saying, good morning, gentlemen. Good morning to you. Ginger saying, can't wait to see y'all next month in Vegas at ADA National Championships. I hear
Ooh.
getting a lot of people that are going to be heading to Vegas for that one.
Yeah,
so,
I heard
getting
it's going
excited.
to be a popular event this year.
I'm guessing it must be. We're going to be at the Palace Station late July. Nice 125 there from Iceman. So, yeah, me and Ryan Mooneyham will be in the commentary booth for that one. Looking forward to it. How about this? Come on.
Get it in. Oh,
Same
spot.
Same spot. I was going to say, that's the same spot he was just in.
that was the look. Still an excellent visit there. Lori trying to make sure she leaves Iceman and out. Looks like she has 40 scored so far.
Interesting route to go there, 16s.
She's been staying towards the bottom of the board. I think the first one just went high and she kind of stayed with it.
But look at that. Taylor supporting her saying, hey, Points down to the checkout is what I need.
That's all he cares about.
You get us down, I'll check it out.
Check it out there. He steps up. 155 remaining. Not going to go today. Only gets 25 scored there. Leaves his partner 130. Definitely hittable, but DeVito's going to try to send home this 148. He's going to try to send it home.
Oh, he's going to go down.
Oh,
Look at this.
my
For
goodness.
tops.
Oh, he's slowing down here. Is he going to get it?
Oh. I figured with the way that dart was laying, I figured he was going to smack another one
I
in there.
thought he was too.
I really thought so.
But he hit that 16. All just down to the doubles. Lori kind of needs to get this to go here. Needs to stay right there and had trouble.
Oh.
Not that one, though.
Oh. I am so surprised. Honestly, on that last shot going 48, I just still dumbfounded. I'm like, man, that looked like he was just going to go right there.
It was quick on it, too.
It was quick
that was
on
his
it.
route.
Yep. Double 10. Got to go up. Yeah, in that position, you almost have to ignore the barrel and go right for the flight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about it is you just got to look at that flight and try to use something as a marker there.
Iceman trying to get a little bit of composure. Feeling a little bit of heat on this one, knowing that if he takes this.
Bowler 51. Let's see which route he goes. I like the bowl route here.
I think he's going 51.
He definitely is. 3 is going to leave 48 or 88. So 48 for tops.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know what that second dart was exactly meant to be. Good last dart, though. Does leave himself tops. DeVito to send this one home right now. Oh, good group, but it doesn't go. Lori reaching to the stars here for double tops. And does not get it. We're neck and neck right here. Whitus with another swing at this 20.
Inside.
All right. She has to be careful. Throw it right up on those letters.
Oh,
Does not,
no.
unfortunately, bust.
You see she walked around the Aki there?
Mm.
She walked
Did she?
around the Aki, yeah.
Iceman throwing quick, but doesn't get it. Vito has to get this here. Oof. Not happy with that. Double 7.
Yeah.
Some dangerous territory. we're in.
Yeah, we're in some dangerous territory. Lori can pull this one off.
Needs to hit 1 double 2 or 3 double 1. Doesn't get it. I think Iceman's okay with another swing at the double 5, though. Whitus. First start catches the wire, kind of funny.
Man, 2 nasty ricochets. You can hear him on our
Yeah.
board mic. It was just, whoa.
Little slap in there, almost. All right. Iceman gets on the first start there, getting this all squared up. Lori and Iceman Taylor going up 2-0 against Vito and Whitus. Some amazing shooting from those guys as well. Just got sucked into a little bit of double trouble, but congratulations to Taylor and Lori for moving on.
Yeah, and for a recycled player, here we go. This could be the teammate you need, and that's
Yeah.
how you build a bond. You never know what could happen here.
Anything's possible when you're in Florida.
There we go. Well, all righty, that's another match here. That was just a prelim match, too, so we're not even really getting into the thick of things here.
Oh, we're gearing up. We're cruising in third. We're about to kick it to 6. I'm just saying, we're ready. Ready for some more action in Boca Raton, Florida for the Cherry Bomb International. Brought to you by the Broward County Darting Association. I'm Nick Dichiria with Will Stuart, of course.
Looking forward to some more action here.
That we are, my
Hang
friend.
with us. Hang with us. We'll see you in a minute. Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate you sitting down with us.
Dim problemo.
I couldn't hesitate to stop you when you were walking earlier. I said, I gotta get it.
Oh, that was you, is it? I just came out of a massage and I just woke up and I was like, I was having a good old rub down, like.
I was talking to my dad and I was like, oh, speaking of, there's Gerwyn Price right there. So, anyway, Jen, you want to start off again, or do you want me to?
Well, I'm curious, do you ever get a massage before competitive play? Because that sounds kind of...
I have done before. I can remember a time I was out in Dublin and I was struggling with a bit of tightness in my arm and in my back as well. And I went in to see the physio, and he was actually a physio of one of the professional rugby teams out the Ulster. And he got into my arm, got into my back, and I actually done really well in the tournament. I think I actually got to the final. So yeah, I was superstitious. I was going back to him every day before the game.
Oh, nice. That's an expensive superstition, but...
Well, it wasn't too bad. It was only about, I don't know, 25, 30 quid, which was well worth it when I was winning each round, so it was good.
Do you find it easy or difficult to transition from the team sport of rugby to more mentality of the solo play of darts?
So not sure, I haven't really thought about it, but obviously when you're playing rugby and it's a team sport, and if you're ever having a bad day, then you've got players around you that can support you and bring you along. But if you're having a bad day up on stage, nobody can help you. You know, it's a lonely place. It can get tough, especially if the crowd are on your back and you're playing really bad. So yeah, that's the most difficult part. Yeah, I wish it was someone up there sometimes that could just help me out.
Well, with that said, do you prefer pairs or singles events?
I prefer playing singles. I think it's less pressure.
Oh, really?
Because you're only affecting yourself. I mean, every time I play the World Cup and play with Jonny, I'm not just for Jonny, but for the whole country and the whole of Wales. I think it's that added pressure. But sometimes added pressure brings the best out of me as well. So, but yeah, I prefer to play when it's just me, and then if I lose, I disappoint myself, obviously family and supporters, but there's a lot more pressure, I think, playing for the team.
I'm almost the opposite. I love the camaraderie of pairs playing, and like really doing it for my teammate. It almost feels more rewarding than...
Oh yeah. It's definitely more rewarding, and I think by winning the World Cup with Jonny is one of the, apart from the World Championship, that probably is the second best, tournament that I've won and trophy that I've won, and it means a lot to me. Not just me, obviously, like you say, playing and winning for Jonny as well and the whole of Wales. But yeah, I prefer singles because, like I said, it's less pressure.
I did have a stupid question for you. I've always thought about this. If Hollywood made a movie all about darts, would you want to star in it?
I would love to. But I don't know if I'm a very good actor, but I'd give it a go.
So I wanted to ask you about kind of the North American scene. Well, first off, you're playing at MSG, Ollie Frazier, WrestleManias, basketball events, major basketball events have been played there. How does it feel to step on that stage?
Yeah, I mean, I was only watching Joe Frazier and the Ali said one fight, and I mean, for me personally, to be playing there is one of the biggest achievements that I'll ever have. I'm going all guns. I want to be the first person to ever win this event for the first time being here. So yeah, just being out here as part of the PDC. I mean, me from a local village back somewhere in a small place in Wales to be here in the biggest city, one of the biggest cities in the world, one of the most iconic places Madison Square Garden. So yeah, I'm buzzing over the World Cup to play.
Well, there's kind of speaking of the stage. I want to talk about the crowd. I mean, you're a guy that has had his fair share of mishaps with the crowd and fair share of good things with the crowd. How do you feel about stepping on that stage with a North American audience behind you? It's a little bit different than the European crowd.
I'm hoping they haven't watched much of the darts back home, because then I hope they don't start booing me as well. But I think they'll be pretty good, and like I said, I'm looking forward to it as long as I can go up there. I mean, it's been a hard couple of months playing in the Premier League, and it's been nice to just chill out this week, recharge the batteries, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to finding some form and playing up on that big stage.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned a hard time at the Premier League. I did see a interview that you made that the new format kind of takes its toll on you, and that's kind of says something.
Yeah, it is. It's but people say, oh, you're only playing 3 games. It's not so much about the 3 games. It's obviously that you travel on the Wednesday before, and usually you only prepare 3 hours or 3.5 hours, including the game. But then with the new format, mentally you're preparing for 8 hours, 8 or 9 hours, and I mean, especially if you get into finals, which I did in 2 of them, so it is difficult. And even mentally, then thinking about traveling on the Friday and going to a Pro Tour weekend or a European, and you're home maybe for a day or two. It really is difficult. You could do it here for 2, 3, 4 tournaments, but for 16 weeks, it takes its toll. Like, not just it's not physical. It's not physically draining, but mentally it is.
It's just the travel and the constant get up and go.
If it was a fact to just go in Premier League, yeah, play 3 games and then going home or chilling out for a couple, but it's not. You roll into the next one and the next one. You're home for a day, back to Premier League, and it's a constant roller coaster. And yeah, people might think, oh, it's only 3 games, but it's a lot more than the 3 games. It's the traveling, it's everything together. But yeah, we'll stick at it.
Well, I got one last question for you, if you don't mind. Where, with the rise of darts here in North America, you see I have 4 tour card holders from North America now. Do you think we see a top 32 North American player with the tour card here in the next 5 years?
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, you've got 4 at the moment, and I know Danny Baggish and I forget the other lad,
Jules, Matt Campbell.
Matt Campbell. So I think Danny Baggish and Matt Campbell are probably the best 2 prospects you've got so far, and there's no reason why, with a bit more experience, and if they can keep their toe card and stay on there for the next couple of years, there's no reason why they can't perform a bit better and climb the ranks. I mean, for myself, I've only been playing for 8 years, and it took me the best part of the 2 years to find my feet. So I think next year is their second year, so that could probably see the best of them, and hopefully they'll rise up into the top, because that will help promote darts more over in North America and everything. So yeah, they'll be really good.
Awesome. Well, thank you for your time, Gerwyn. Appreciate it. Definitely means a lot. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back and better than ever for our next match. My name is Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart of USA Darts, here at the Cherry Bomb International in Boca Raton, Florida. Going on to a round one matchup of mixed doubles 501. We have Aubrey and Sawyer, which we saw in the stream prior. And Agil and Sfreet is what we said last time. Sfreet? Sfret? Sorry for any potential butchering. I promise. We mean well.
It's better than Michaela and Michelle.
Well, hey, we got it down. Now we just go with Smitty. So,
Yep.
These players are not hesitating to get right into the good stuff, though. They're seeing some nice scoring from both sides here. Race to 2 format, 501.
We did put the link to the bracket in the chat if you're wanting to take a look at that. So there you go for those that were asking.
Of course, following along on Dart Connect, of course, for the Cherry Bomb Digital Steel event. Great 135 there, by the way, from Aubrey. A guy that we saw has had a little bit ups and downs, but overall amazing form from the gentleman. All right, up at the line, Sawyer to do damage. Trouble will be helpful here. Doesn't quite get it. 23, not the ideal visit, giving Agil a good chance here to really do some work. That's a great second dart there. Needs another one of those. Oh my goodness, that was a good look, but couldn't stay in the board, unfortunately. Okay. Aubrey with a good opportunity as well. The hard part is always going to be to capitalize in situations like these. Weird hang on that dart. Opts to stay there anyways, 45.
Definitely a little bit of them Sunday blues going on between us and the darters here in the hall. I think that's a given. We all know how that is. Once you get kind of the nitty-gritty parts of the weekend, it can drag a little bit.
You know what's impressive is, Will, your voice still sounds the exact same. You can tell I've been talking for 3 days.
You can tell you've been
hear
talking
it in
a little
mine.
bit.
It has that raspiness to it now, and yours just as crispy and deep fried as ever.
I got a little practice, buddy.
Yeah,
a little
is that
practice
right?
as I've been going around the country doing these gigs. This is your first time, kind of.
You got to do some more of those do re mi's or something. I gotta get the
Exactly.
vocal cords loosened up next time.
Like
Pre-workout stretches.
after this one, you'll be ready for the next, I think. So
Oh, absolutely. Because it's been a blast out here so far. Not just for us in the booth, but also for the players on the floors. It seems like a lot of people are just having a good time playing some darts face-to-face, of course.
so 62 leaves 62. He goes for the trip 10 to leave double 16. Not able to collect. So Fret looking for 20 for tops, and unfortunately that first one's above, and that second one's in the one. She's not going to have a chance.
Not what she had in mind here. Sawyer looking to punish. Goes up, opts to go to 12. Unfortunately, goes right into that treble of 5 there. 29 left. All right, 16 double 8. Ooh. Not happy with how she threw that up. Hit the board at a weird angle there. Not happy with that one at all.
This would be 42. See if he goes 10 here.
10-6. Goes for the 10. Double 16. Gets it. Very clean shot there from David. As we are moving on to leg number 2. Remember, it is race to 2. So some quick games are to be had.
Get out of here, Kevin Luke.
Kevin Luke? No. Who invited this guy?
Kevin literally whispers in our ear, "No, it's not." We both terrifiedly looked up at him and said, "Uh-oh."
Like, who's this guy going on?
Yeah, right.
Well,
Why not?
That's Kevin Luke, we featured on the stream a little bit yesterday, and an excellent shot of his own right, to say the least.
Where'd you end up yesterday? Semifinals? Yeah.
And it was a top 4, right? Yeah.
Well, Hobby ended up putting on a performance in that final over Gary Mawson. 96 average. Yeah, 6-2 win for him. It was
Bruce had me dead to rights. He was up 3-1 on me in the quarters, and I came back and won 3 straight to beat him.
my goodness. The amount of talent here is pretty impressive. There's a solid group of 10 males that can really it's anybody's ball game in between them 10.
Without a doubt. There's plenty of dark horses to bet on the bracket. There's plenty of names where people are not as familiar or overly familiar with,
Well,
and it sets up for some very interesting bouts.
Even your women's side, I mean, unfortunately, Chris Grimmel and Paula Murphy aren't here, but you do have, like, Kelly Mears,
Trish Grezik, Callie West,
Maria Cartley. I mean, there's so many people that could potentially go the distance here. And we saw Ashley Ritchie doing it yesterday.
Yeah. First time on stage ever, and she was terribly nervous, but also said she had loved the experience and was grateful for it.
Yeah.
So always a pleasure to see that.
I was a little confused when she hit me with, you're going to turn off the stream, right, for the final. And I was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
And
we'll
she
see
was-
what
you-
happens
You
there.
could tell she was a little terrified.
She even posted, she was like, all right, panic attacks are over for today. Sunday's a new day.
Hey,
So-
wow. Well, she did reach out to you and say some kind words for the commentary, so that's always nice.
Exactly. Well, it's nice having your voice pad the airwaves there, as plenty of our listeners are loving the voice of Will Stuart.
Get out of here.
No, there's a line of fans out back. I keep sending them away.
Ready for the chicken strips from Checkers last night.
Some more
Yeah.
chicken strips.
The Checkers chicken strips. Heyo. First experience with Checkers last night.
And you had your first Wawa experience.
Fries pretty decent.
Wawa. Hey, not too bad at all. Although there's a little quick trip bias in the room.
Yeah, a little quick QT bias here.
Aubrey with a good placement on that first start.
How about
Able
that?
to ride it. Can get over to the other side. Oh, not that one though. Still an excellent 95 shot there to keep themselves in the leg. Gearing up. And not happy with that visit. Sawyer with a chance to really kind of punish that and get to be the first ones at an out. Needs to settle it in. Not going to happen on that visit. Right. Going up for some work to do. 59 scored there. Aubrey doing some damage on those 20s. First start is in there. Goes over to the 1. And 64 scored. Will leave themselves an outside chance here, but not the visit you had in mind. First starts in. She turns around to her partner here. Sri is deciding what to do with 88 left. It's a good lay. Honestly, you could end up staying there. She does opt to stay there, but does not connect on that one, though. So 68 scored, leaving themselves 80. And now Sawyer starts with the 18. Hits over to the 20. And then tries to go down to 19. Only hits the 3 there. 41. An all right visit by some means, but not what she had in mind. All right. Needs to hit another 20 for tops.
There we go. Sorry about
Tops
that.
left.
Come on now.
Unfortunately, doesn't get it. Jason Albury here with a chance.
Let's see what he can do.
Or
116
Robin.
left.
Excuse me.
He's going to go 20s.
Slipped out of his hand, it looks like.
We did see Mawson go after the 116 on 19s.
Let's see what he does. Needs to gain that composure. Isn't able to connect on that 18. All he can do is set up, cross his fingers, and pray that his partner gets a swing at this again. All right. First mark of the double 10. Second one's inside. He goes up top. Oh, good look at it, but does not go through. Sawyer wiping the sweat off the brow. 85 left.
to force a decider. Let's see if she can do it here.
Looking at that 15.
That certainly will not help you.
Will not go here. 70 left to set up our partner. 55 remaining for Aubrey and Sawyer. David, taking a look at 5.
And
Not ideal.
unfortunately, gonna have to go 1, double 1.
Group it up together now.
Oh, man.
Almost a sneak by. You love to see a good swing like that. 55 remaining here. Aubrey goes low, needs a hit. Probably a 13 here.
Yeah, 13 for tops.
Doesn't go. Some double trouble territory. They pass the torch right back over. Working on our way in here. Does not go.
It's one of those ones where you're a little too high on that first dart. I mean, you want to give yourself a little room to work with, but not that much room.
That is the case there. 34 left.
Just going to go right after it.
Will not go. It's one of those things where it kind of gets easy to get sucked into when, first couple doubles feel a little funky and then your opponent's starting in the same way. It's easy to get caught up in the double trouble mess that can go on.
Here we go. Shanghai, or the Madhouse. Shanghai. Get out of here, Will.
You know
You
what?
can tell it's
That was
Sunday.
also
You can tell it's Sunday
that
for
was
us.
also a darting turn. So, all right, and we see Aubrey going up for the white horse here.
Oh my goodness! Will, get your head out of there.
Going for the double 6. Oh no!
Oh, we're playing the
back up top.
Madhouse.
Oh, and it's a
okay.
no score.
At least he just busted instead of going high. We could be here for a little while if that's the case.
A little while it may be. She needs to get this one in. Not going to go.
Say we've all been in those double 1 shoes before.
Oh, I think that's the name imprinted on my shoes at this point.
Single 1, double 6.
Oh, a little bit wild there. Looking to do work. That's a good marker. Gotta catch the other side of it, though.
There it
we
is.
go.
I'm gonna say he's got to use that one.
And a 2-0 win there from David and Spreet against Aubrey and Sawyer.
Good darts indeed. A little crowd there for watching on that one too. So nice win for them.
And
Got a little hairy there for a little bit, but
it
that's going to be the
absolutely did.
case.
Well, they were getting down to my average territory. They just got suckered into some of those doubles battles that can happen when you get towards the end there. But still testament that these players are in it and moving on and have some time to loosen up a little bit there, as we have some excellent darts for the rest of the day going on as well.
Indeed so. So definitely hang tight here, folks. We got some more action coming to the stream here shortly as we continue on with our Sunday coverage here of the Cherry Bomb International. What do we got coming our way for today,
the rest
buddy?
of the day will be all cricket after the mixed doubles 501. 1 o'clock, you have your men's doubles cricket, and 1:30 ladies doubles cricket. And then 2 and 3 o'clock this evening, you're going to have your men's and ladies cricket, of course. So there's still, about $5,000 worth of payouts left to dish out here, as we have a couple of events going on this evening.
Good to hear. Good to hear. We'll take a quick look at the bracket for you folks. That way you can see it as well as us. Then we got Jesse Gore, Ashley Ritchie, Karen Flynn, and Frank Watkins. As we continue on, we won't say everybody, as it's a pretty long list here, but we do have some recycled players, so you will see that commonly throughout.
Joey Linnell, Cali West, a little bit further up in the bracket there. That's a strong team.
Yeah, they made it to the finals yesterday and actually finished second, losing out to Lobby and Schmidt Wright. So a little side note there as we continue on here.
We see a lot of names we've seen on the stream before. The
Yeah.
Peter Jr. fail over there and Trooper.
Bruce Robbins, Trish Gretzik. That's a quality team right there.
Sure.
I think they missed out to Tasha and Dustin Holt yesterday, so that was a barn burner of a match.
Cleana and Jason, the Brandon family, is still kicking along here.
Danny Warmack, Peter Stewart Jr., that's a fantastic little team.
Jason Sakira, Kat Phillips over there. We got Mark Mears, Tyler Mears duo going at it again as well. Meredith McGee Hale, of course.
And Lawrence, they
yeah.
played well yesterday.
We saw a White Horse into a 7 mark there from those two earlier.
Yeah,
so
that was
some
good.
fun stuff to watch. Watch them play cricket.
Well, that is your bracket for the event, as we will hear a little word from our sponsors real quick, and then we'll be right back as we go side by side so you can kind of check out the board view as well. Hang tight, folks. We'll be right back with some more action.
Don't go anywhere, folks.
See you later on USA Darts Production.
All right, we're here at Magic Darts and Billiards, A2ZDarts.com to interview Jen Mounts. I actually think that's her rolling up right now. Hey, Jen.
Oh, hey, guys.
You ready for this interview?
Let's do it.
First question. Is that your Tesla?
No. Come on inside.
Ah, thanks. What year did Magic Darts open?
Originally in 1989, and then we moved to this location in 2014.
What about A2ZDarts.com?
We've actually had our website for over 20 years, and we've grown to be the largest distributor in the U.S.
That's a large number of darts. How many darts do you carry?
We have over 900 different sets of barrels on display here in the store, and thousands more online.
Cool. Do you help people with their throw?
Oh, absolutely. This is Steven helping Beto with his throw.
Your sign says Magic Darts and Billiards. What about pool?
We have over 1,600 different pool cues here in the store, and we even have demo shafts so customers can try out their stroke.
Nice shot.
We also have over 200 different dice on display, whether you're looking for a 6-sided dice or a 20-sided dice.
Who makes that dice cup?
Oh, this is a Lucky Cup. We actually make our own injection molded cups here in the United States.
Oh, wow.
Let's go to the warehouse.
Does Magic Darts have a company motto?
That we're your partner in darts.
We're your partner in darts. I like that. Whoa. How big is this warehouse?
It's 14,000 square feet of magic here. So follow me.
Online, you have over a 4.5-star rating. That's amazing. What do you think people love the most about you?
Without a doubt, two things. We have incredibly fast shipping, and that we have the largest inventory to choose from in the United States.
This is a lot of inventory. Hey, what do you got there?
I've got a gift for you. This is one of our colonial barrels that we make.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Is there a reason why you made Colonial?
We created Colonial to offer an inexpensive line of darts, but actually still have high quality tungsten along with that, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank.
I see all your employees are having nice jerseys. Where'd you get them from?
We actually had these made for ourselves with our custom sports apparel company that we invented in order to offer teams and leagues and events their dream sportswear. What's your size?
Extra
XL?
large.
Perfect. There you go.
Oh, Magic Wear. You do design work there. What's the craziest design that you've had to make?
Without a doubt, Tiger King that went out to a customer in Colorado.
Aw, cute dog. Does he have a name?
That's Rocky, our shock dog.
What would you say is the most difficult thing at Magic Darts?
Oh, it has to be live streaming on site. And we acquired USA Darts Production last year and hired a live streaming technician to help with that headache.
Another Tesla? Okay, last question. You're the unofficial face of Magic Darts. Does that ever get to your head?
Oh, not at all.
Oh, okay. Bye. How do I get back?
Alrighty, here we go. Back to the action as we are live once again. D'Angelo Mitchell and Armstrong and Oliver here. Should be a fun one.
Always a fun one
Let's
when
see.
you're joined by the legendary Will Stuart. I'm Nick Dichiria, and we're at the Cherry Bomb International in Boca Raton, Florida. Up to the line there, doing a little bit of work on those 20s. 81 scored.
Let's throw up our scoreboard here and that fancy Cherry Bomb logo. Definitely want to give a big shout out to the BCDA, the Broward County Darting Association, for having us at this event to show it off to the world. Appreciate that.
It's truly a pleasure to be out here. I know Will, when he got me a call, he said, I'm going to Disney World or to the next best thing, the Cherry Bomb International. And now here we are bringing it to you live, and it's been a lot of fun so far. And I can't believe we're starting around towards the end of it here, going in on our Sunday action.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it. You prep and you prep and you prep, and then it comes and goes so quickly. I mean, that's the
Yeah, all the
reality
work
of
that
it.
goes into it for almost like a splash in the pan.
Exactly what it is.
Well, it was a good scoring round from Mitchell there.
We're seeing some love in the chat for Sean and Chrissy.
Well, hello, everyone.
Also seeing some love for Carrie and Ashley, so good to see that love. Where are these guys from? Let us know. I'm assuming they may be locals. Not familiar with where they may be, but you guys are, so let us know in the chat. So
Well,
give them some shout-outs.
Some love is always appreciated, to say the least. It's also appreciated is some likes and some shares to the USA Darts page on Facebook and YouTube, so that way we keep bringing this darting action to everybody.
Yeah, we certainly. It's not a deal that's required. We just ask you, hey, if you feel so inclined, go ahead and give us that like and a follow. Share it out to your friends. Apparently, is some locals, so there we go. There we go. We had somebody stop in the back room, say hello. So wanted to cut our mics and say hello to them.
It's a really hard job. To not only commentate on events, but also be Will Stewart's bodyguard here, fending off all of his fans from the doors. As we see some work here for Armstrong and Oliver needed to get to an out, and it will not happen this moment here. D'Angelo.
Oliver thanking us for the bracket. Yes, sir. No problem at all. It should be in there for you. We can take a peek, and every once in a while we'll take a peek here on the screen and kind of go through it and browse as well. So that way you can guys can kind of take a look at where your fan favorite may be.
Exactly, and there is some fan favorites, to say the least. I mean, everywhere you look in that room, there is someone good, talented, and has some supporters of their own. A lot of people traveled for this tournament as well. We saw a lot of people from across the Boston, Maine. We saw some people from Ohio. Really, a bunch of people just traveling around.
Some Canadians coming down.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't you know? All right. Stepping up to the Aki here. 138. Your opponent's on 66. You need this to potentially go here. or at least get it low and put some pressure on your opponent's back. That's a great second dart there. 58 left. A lot of different things you can do here. Probably 18 leap tops. There it is. 98 scored. All right. D'Angelo. First start in that 13 there. 53 left. Stay right there for another.
Yeah, just kind of confirming with her teammate exactly what she wants to do.
Mm-hmm. Lining up. Does get it. We'll get one dart here. 4 tops. Oh, good look at it, though. Good look there. Armstrong and Oliver to break throw. Double tops. Good placement there.
There's some RVBs. Maybe a knockoff of an RVB.
That is a question up your alley, my friend. Great last start on the 7, though, to leave 32.
He's like, I'm not even going to attempt that one, bud.
Nope.
I'm just going to go ahead and let you do that, Will.
Listen, if you want me to butcher your last name, say some zany comments, that's my ballpark. To tell you what barrel that is, it looks like a dart barrel to me, my friend.
Oh, man, that's funny.
I've always been one of those types of where it's about just picking up and just feeling it in your hand as far as recognizing individual barrels. I was never a developed talent of mine.
Yeah, I made the remark that that's a real big hobby of mine is just dart art and kind of taking a peek at everything that the shapes, sizes, all that good stuff.
Exactly. All right, kind of working our way down in here. Have to go high here. You don't want to leave your partner on 5. See, I'm not allowed to look at too many dart barrels. If not, I'll try to collect them all. I have a bad habit of collecting things from trading cards and everything else. So the last thing I need is to collect more darts. But that was a great dart collected right into the double 4 there to take game number 1 for Armstrong and Oliver.
I feel you. Once you start looking, you start buying, and then they start sitting, and you
God.
use one set, and then all those other ones are just useless purchases. You can ask my wife about that one.
Well, if you want to hear a little secret, I did a stint of working at K Jewelers for a while, or unnamed jewelry company, I should say.
Hey, Jules, but an unnamed jeweler.
A little late for that one. And they were like, all right, we need you to throw out this display case. We're getting new ones. And I was like, that looks like a perfect dart case. Now I have one of those jewelry top counters to hold all my darts because I can't stop collecting them.
That's good. Is that a ton there? 60. Yep, good ton.
Good start to leg number 2 here. D'Angelo and Mitchell have to hold throw here. Clicked right on that wire. I could actually hear that wire click from here. Back in our dungeon. Self-appointed dungeon, mind you, but dungeon nonetheless.
Yeah, we've had a few people come back and say, gosh, you guys weren't lying when they said that. Yeah, well, we chose this spot. We did.
That's the one they have to make sure our poem is like, we're calling it dungeon, but we also are very happy and choose to be here. We're totally not here against our wills.
Was either that or right there on that table, and I was like, yeah, that's probably not the smartest of ideas.
Right.
Considering that we'd be right there where they could hear us, and especially last night when it vacated on us, we would have been real tough to commentate on the
I would have commentated louder.
Monson and Lauby match. We were yelling, too. We were having some fun with that one.
Oh, I hope to get those highlights up for that match because that is something I want to relive, was the watching those moments there.
Yeah, it was definitely a great matchup. As you see, Danny just really
feeling good.
Yeah, he's feeling good. He picked up his pace, which is hard to believe, just a little bit, I thought. And when he does that, I said, he's feeling it. I knew it right from the beginning.
Look at that shot right there.
Yeah.
Almost a 171, but just barely over into that treble 7. 135 scored.
Yeah, good shot indeed. Pulling him down to 291. D'Angelo and Mitchell do have kind of the advantage because they did have the start, but collected a little bit more than Armstrong and Oliver so far in this leg.
Well, 95 there is a Very good go at it for D'Angelo. Leaving 127, a very doable out for your partner. Only a one treble out, as we say.
One treble out. What?
Yeah, for 127.
Guess I just never heard it put that way.
What do you mean?
You soft tippers.
I mean, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. An out with room for error, I should say.
There you go.
Anyone's no go, so you need to do anything you can to set it up here. Beautiful second two darts there. 123 gets you within striking distance. But D'Angelo to potentially shut it down here. 76, probably going to start up top. That she does.
Yeah, it's a little too far up top. Unless she was going for double-double, which I don't seem she was doing that.
I don't think she
Probably
was.
just a little bit high on that one.
Only gets 4 there.
Single 20 or triple. And she decides to go for the, I think that was the 48 that she was going for.
Triple 11, more than likely. You have to give yourself a dart here.
Yeah, 7.
You would have to imagine.
7 leaves 61. So, yeah, 11 is the smart play here. 11 for Bull.
Does not get it. $52. Tries to hit the 12 to leave tops. Does not happen. 47 left. All right. Good first two there. 32 score needs tops.
That is the take notes. Take notes, folks. I love that play on 72. That's the proper way to go about it. 48 leaves you 24. 2 leaves you tops, or 2 16s leave you tops. So, yeah, I like that play.
All right. Well, fortunately, first slip up on that dart meant only 1 dart for the double that was missed.
There it is, right in the heart, too.
A
Hey-oh.
convincing one at that, as it is 1-all in this race to 2 here for mixed doubles 501 round 2. The first place prize for this event is 500 smackaroos. Second place being 250.
Good little chunk of change.
Not too bad. That's a couple trips for some Checkers chicken tenders, to say the least.
See if that's a little bit better for you.
All right. Hopefully you get to enjoy my
there we-
raspy voice a little bit
There
more.
we go. Now we're picking you up loud and clear.
All right. 60 to start us off from Mitchell.
Shay Cole tuning in. Just saw her name scroll across the screen. Good shot out of. Well, I don't believe she's in this area anymore. I think she's in South Carolina
I
now.
want to say so,
Yeah.
but that I cannot confirm or deny those allegations there.
I found out a little bit more about her from the Las Vegas Open.
Oh, did
It's
you?
kinda my first time seeing her play. Good shot. Kevin Luke gives us the boom goes the dynamite in the
Oh.
chat. We've been
Avoided
haven't
that.
been giving the
gave one.
crowd what they want. We need to give
Yeah.
them what they want there.
Well, let's see there. I was ready to give you a Sean goes to green. Boom goes to Floridian.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think it was funny. Yesterday I had some guy that goes, "Oh yeah," or they saw my shirt this morning. They're like, "Yeah, Boone, you're the Boone Goes the Dynamite guy." I said, "No, I'm just the
No.
colleague." That
No,
says,
yeah.
"Wow."
I just
That's
said
it.
next to him, wow.
Wow. I just lead him in on the occasion. So I don't know why, but I guess I do.
Oh, you tee him up a
I
lot
tee-
of times.
I tee him up a
you
lot of
ain't get
times.
on.
I tee him up.
No, Will has a very beautiful sounding 180. That's the one that he's been doing. With a little come on at the end of it.
Yeah, I like the old-fashioned, good old 180 yell.
Well, it's definitely always a pleasure to see one every now and again. We're spoiled with a few on stream. A couple of cricket 9 rounds, too.
Yeah, Dustin Holt so far holds the record for match 180s. I think he had a 4?
Mhm.
4 in a match.
We did see
Which was
4.
pretty impressive.
We even got a couple of 177s on the stream, 171 at some point as well. So some great scoring power has been showcased on the feed so far. All right, down on 185. Trying to get yourself all set up here. Make sure your partner has a good swing on the next visit. 43. Just enough to get them where they need to go. 278 is still a long way from an out. JV Abshir in the chat saying, I wanted to come, but I could not make it this year. I'll make it next year. Been watching it, though. You guys are doing a great job commentating. Even though if it does sound like you've been talking all weekend, lemon juice. Lemon juice and honey is in my future, to say the least.
Yeah, that's the thing about it is, once you hit that last day, I mean, on a 3-day event, that last day is brutal. On a 5-6 day event, oh man, after the 3rd day, you're just beat up. And that's the thing is, you're going for hours and hours looking at a screen and trying to come up with useful content for you guys rather than just the repetitiveness.
Yeah.
Which can be difficult. And of course, like we said yesterday, we spraying little rando conversations like we're having now, but
Here and there.
a little bit of enjoyment for you guys. Something
It's good to
different than your same old, same old.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta fill the air every now and again.
This double 15.
Oh, he wanted that one. Then we'll get into the swing now. As you see D'Angelo trying to set up all the way up at 196. Starting downstairs. He's probably going to stay down there. Might move over to the 19 side of things. Looks like we're going to get just a 21 scored. So still not on an out, unfortunately.
Man, lots of events going on this week. Did you know the chicken coop was going on this weekend?
The chicken who now?
You ever heard of the chicken coop? You never heard of the chicken coop?
No, I'm not familiar with.
So chicken coop is an outdoor tournament in Knoll, Missouri.
Okay.
So it's held. It's a camp. Just come camp for the week, and then yeah, they have blind draws throughout the week and singles events and just kind of a fun deal. I mean, I'm catching people with pictures and. Half of them have their shirts off, or males have their shirts off. And,
oh my!
And
a little rowdy.
No, I mean it's just a campground. It's a campsite, so it's more of a outdoor event, a little bit of a fun one. Nice attendance.
There we go. All right, only 10 scored there, leaving themselves on 20.
Premature double 5 look there. My bad.
You're okay. You're just getting excited.
I got to talking about because I've never been. It's one of the tournaments I want to go to, just because it is a literally. I think it's been around for 40-something years. It's an old school tournament. I mean, outdoors, something you don't see very often,
especially nowadays. But it's some exciting stuff and definitely unique, to say the least.
Yeah,
say the least one more time.
Yeah, I was about to say we can go say I wanted to earlier. Just to say the least.
To say the least.
Do what we do on the CSC.
And then following it with a for sure.
For sure, 110%.
Yeah, fantastic stuff here. Right.
Oh my goodness, Will, get your life together.
Will is playing Angry Birds.
No, I was correct. It was just a little bit high on that one and outside.
There we go. That's a little bit high.
It is.
Mitchell shooting the winning darts there. Congratulations to Mitchell and D'Angelo for moving on. Armstrong and Oliver having a little bit of an early exit here. Not too happy about it, but hopefully they will have some better luck this evening. Well, we are going to see what's going on in the hall here. Figure out what our next match is that is going to be going on and keep the action coming.
Yeah, there's A.J. Davis kind of stepping up just to throw a couple. Has that Joe Cohen look to him, throw him from the side a little bit.
Super nice guy as well.
Yeah, definitely so. Well, we're going to go ahead and we do have a nice interview with Jonny Clayton.
Ooh.
We'll go ahead and play that on our side-by-side view, as this was an interview right before the U.S. Masters. It was a great opportunity for USA Darts to sit down, both Jen and I, and chat with some of the
Jen
more
Mount's
elite.
a business monster.
I'm telling you.
Will Stuart, USA Darts.
So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. It's just nice to chat with these guys that have been doing it and are doing it at the top level in the game. So enjoy this one, and we'll be right back with some more action from Cherry Bomb 2022. Thanks for joining us.
See you soon.
Well, appreciate you taking a second with us. It's definitely awesome that we get to do this with you. So we just had a couple questions. First off, Ali, Frazier, some big names have played at Madison Square Garden. How do you feel about step on the stage?
Oh, fantastic. What a feeling. I've looked forward to this for so long, and to be a part, or to be walking onto that famous, atmosphere and the stage. I cannot wait. I genuinely cannot wait.
Yeah. Well, the crowd here in North America is a little bit different than you're probably used to. I don't know if you played over here before in the past or not. I don't know if you have.
No, it's my first time. So yeah.
It should be a little bit different experience for you. I don't think it's going to be a German crowd or even your typical European crowd. More like a lakeside stage. What do you think?
That would be fine. I'm looking forward to it. It's like I say, it's the excitement of being here.
Yeah.
The MGM, obviously, and just gonna try to play my best darts. So looking forward.
Well, you're definitely playing well. I think you had 3 or 4 Premier League night championships this week. That's pretty good. So you can't complain there. What do you think about the scene here in North America? Where do you think we can go here in the next 5 years? Do you think we can see a tour card holder potentially in the top 32 from North America?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, with darts, there's new faces always popping up on our tour. So I think, there's never a standout person who could be an unknown that's come from nowhere, which I done. Obviously I played in the BDO system years back, then got my card, but I was an unknown. I never travelled the BDO circuit at all. So I tried my luck with the PDC, and I've done what I've done. So that's what I think people are most dangerous, where you know nothing about any of them, and all of a sudden you have this star, and it could come from America, obviously. So yeah, who knows?
Who knows? Jen, did you have a couple questions?
Of course. First of all, you're my new favorite player.
Brilliant, thank you very much.
I think from the American perspective, you kind of just came out of nowhere and you're just absolutely crushing it. And it's just kind of on an incline, so it's really exciting to see. I guess I don't have so many questions for you. I just want to pump you up before competition.
Okay, yes.
So when you're holding that trophy, I just want you to think of your pal Jen.
Yeah, definitely. I will. I won't forget this.
She said those inspirational words that just got me to the top. But I was curious if you had an idea of what you think, who is the most popular American darts player right now in the overseas world?
Well, I'm big friends with Danny Baggish. Big friends with Danny. Really do like him. Nice, easygoing. He's just one of those guys. He has a gift. Obviously, we all have gifts. So it's just to put things into places where confidence and things get into places, and then you play better. You play the same faces of the top 8, 10 in the world. Look at him, he does my head in. The top 10 in the world. When you play those people week in, week out, obviously your confidence grows. The game gets better, and that's what happened to us all. We all begin somewhere. Danny's not new on tour, so who knows? He could be the next Michael Van Gerwen. Nobody knows.
No one knows. Or the next Jonny Clayton.
I'm just happy you could think of an American player's name. I was worried that might stump people. Well, thank you so much for your time.
Yeah.
Best of luck. We'll be rooting for you in the crowd.
Thank you very, very much. Hopefully I can win this.
There you go. Well, I'm potentially excited to see you lift another Premier League title too.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. He's got no chance.
I don't want him to hear me too much.
So, brilliant. There we go. Yeah, so
Kicked out by APG,
thank you very much. No problem. Excellent.
sir. Appreciate
Thank you
it.
so
Yeah,
much.
it was great.
Thank you very much. Nice to meet you.
righty, folks. We're waiting an unusual amount of time here to get our next match. We did check in with the tournament staff, and they're letting us know they're sending one over as soon as they can. It's just they're literally sitting there waiting. They told us they've been looking at the tablet waiting for about 5 minutes to send one over, and just unfortunately haven't had success getting a match over. So that will happen ASAP, as it looks like we're entering into our top 16 is what you said. So let's go ahead and take a gander here at the bracket while we're just kind of sitting here waiting for a second. We'll head on over to that one, and that way you guys can see. We'll zoom on over to more of an adequate area in our top 16, top 8 here, as Ashley Ritchie, Jesse Gore are playing Keith Schweitzer and Susan. Michael Wallace, a.k.a. Tumbleweed, and Kayla Hansen into the top 8. They beat out Joey Lenall, Callie West. My goodness, that's kind of a surpriser there. We saw Chassie D'Angelo and Sean Mitchell. I believe we just saw that match. No, we didn't. We saw the top half and the bottom half of that match. So they'll be playing and meeting in the top 16 and are on board 8 currently. Ray Davis, Robin Davis, Brittany and Michael on board 19. Then Vince and Anita are waiting on the winner of Scott and Macy, Jason Brandon and Clay Anna. So that's a good duo of the Brandon father-daughter duo. And it looks like they possibly just gave us a match, because now there's 2 individuals hanging out up there. Tammy and Ken. Ken, we saw on the stream yesterday throwing well. Good shot.
There's also someone that came up and he's like, I heard you guys said you didn't really know who I was, but you only said nice things, so I like to see it. And
I like
was
to see it.
We're happy to be there for you.
Tucker, Davey, Kim, Panty are already in the top 8 waiting. Ken and Tammy or Ernie and Jen. So there is
a little peek at what's going on in the tournament here.
A little peek at what's going on here. Always nice to do that, as you guys at home may or may not have that bracket link. We did put it in the chat, but I think it was a little bit ago, so maybe understandable why if some of those don't know where to go.
We'll peek at what's going on.
Yeah, tv.dartconnect.com.
You follow along with all the events.
Yeah, exactly. Follow along with your favorite players. So
our next event is also starting soon. 1 o'clock. Men's doubles cricket is about to start to head underway here.
Looking forward to that one. Looking forward to some cricket. That is. Oh, look who's decided to show.
Good
Mr.
morning, sunshine.
Dustin Holt. Oh, my giddy. I had to go out there and give him some crap here.
That's your specialty, Will.
Indeed. So, all right, well, we're going to be waiting here for just a second for our other team to come on by. If these guys are I believe, going to be playing up here, we will wait and see. Hang tight. We'll be right back, as it looks like we got a slip, so I think we're going to have a match here in just a second. We'll be right back, folks, with this match. Appreciate you.
right, back in the action here, tuning into this first leg of the Brandon and Brandon father-daughter combo, and then on the other end, Horowitz and Grundinski. Some players I know we saw Horowitz a little bit yesterday doing some work. My name is Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart of USA Darts. Here in the background, getting everything going with our switches.
Yeah, our apologies on not getting this match started right away. I got stopped when I was heading back here to kind of do a switch, and Nick isn't quite familiar with how to do the right buttons to make everything work. So if I get stopped, the whole thing gets gotta wait a second. So or do a dear apologies on that one as we see Jason Brandon take out the first leg. This is going to be a team that I think could possibly pull
Do
off
the work.
win.
Some talented stuff we've seen from those players so far.
I mean, you're talking a 107 and an 87. My goodness, in a doubles match, that was a 14 dart leg for Clayana and Jason Brandon.
Welcome to the quarterfinals.
Oh my goodness, what a fantastic display in that first leg from those two. And I actually talked to Clayana for just a second earlier this morning, and I was like, so what, do you just decide to come out and around whenever you want or whatever? Oh, just a little busy or whatever. I'm like, well, you need to get around more.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got a good shot. Why not show it off to the world, you know?
Well, that is what they're trying to do at this moment as we are live on Facebook and YouTube on the USA Darts pages. So it is a pleasure to have you all watching along with us for these excellent darts.
Christopher Turbo Martin, what's going on, buddy? I've been seeing your name pop up on the screen. Hope you're doing well, bud. Fantastic shot out of my neck of the woods, Wichita, Kansas. So glad to have him popping in the chat. He kind of goes to bull shooter events and some soft tip as well. Soft tip's more of his preferred route. Does play steel as well, though.
You gotta nowadays have a good variety between the two. You can't just do one.
Darts is darts.
Darts is darts.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna see more people transitioning. I mean, your soldier, Leonard Gates, he does the same thing. He's avidly switching between soft tip and steel tip. Yeah, I mean, it's good to see that. I think with the way the game is, I mean, I think here sooner rather than later we're going to see more conversion tips and people going back and forth.
Typically what I would throw with, right now I brought it here just for some throwing around purposes, my jokers from Super Darts, but typically I throw the target squares with a little L-style carbon fiber tip point, and just that way you can switch, go, and throw the same darts all the time.
Well, and that kind of gets around, too, that I see more at steel tip events, but she's getting around the soft tip world was Paula. She unfortunately is in a
injured at the moment.
Injury, so she's not getting around as much as we would like, but yeah.
One of those names that definitely could have changed some of the rankings for the ladies' events, but also, to be fair, the ladies here have been earning their place on the hockey.
Yeah, like we said earlier, there's a good amount of quality male players, but there's a good quality amount of female talent.
Yeah,
in the
it's a
room
good
as well.
mix.
You're just to name a few: Callie West, Robin Curry, Trish Gretzig, Maria Carley, Clayana Brandon. I'll include her in there. She's
it's a fair inclusion.
Yeah, I think so. I think she's going to be an up and comer. 23, 24 years young. Can you believe that?
Yeah, exactly. Imagine being 23.
You're 23, Nick. Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Grow up already. Oops.
Looking down. Then going back up top here, just trying to leave the partner out. Not going to happen this time, though, as that was not an ideal visit. 127 down to the treble 19. And look at the bull here. Oh, he sets up. He plays it smart. It was seeing if we're going to get a little fanfare there from Jason.
Roderick says, good morning. Great all weekend. He's giving us a head up. Maybe a little bit blurry on YouTube. That could be like an internet connection issue.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing anything on our end, but we do thank you for making us aware. You have the great stream and commentary. Ton 80 wishes and 9 mark dreams. Love that. Love that little ending there.
Clayana.
no.
Not good on that last hit. The first two were really well thrown, but 5 is not what you want to do there. 120 remaining, 60 left. So your goal here, just hit a single 20, leave yourself tops, don't bust it.
Yeah, that's the difficult thing. You got to go for that double almost on the 20 bed there. So Jason's going to come up here, single 5. So he's going to go 1, double, 2.
He kind of blocked himself there.
Well, not as
Gets
crispy
it
as the first leg,
anyways.
but let me tell you what, that was a fantastic display. A 27 darter there, but how about a nice 14 for that first leg? I think they'll definitely take that one and run as watch out for the Brandon duo because they could be the ones that win this event.
A duo due to do some damage.
I like it. I like it. Hold on, folks, as we're going to run up there and see what we got coming our way. Hopefully pretty quick.
Yes.
Hopefully they're going to fill this board, and maybe they held the match off for us. At least we can hope.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So hang tight, folks. We'll be right back with some more action here from the Cherry Bomb International live from Boca Raton, Florida at the Embassy Suites. Don't go away.
We'll see you soon.
Alrighty, folks. Looks like we got our next match coming to the stream. It's going to be Jason Brandon, Clayana Brandon taking on Kim Panty and Tucker Davies. So that's going to be our next match here, as you can kind of see in our bracket. This is a semifinal match for those that are wanting to know. Excuse our terrible looks there, as me and Nick, I guess, touched the hockey, and I forgot this dang thing was on us because I don't want anybody seeing me throw. What are you talking about?
That's what they're here to see. They just didn't even know it.
Yeah, we should have done a quick match and just panned it on us and had a fun one there for a minute, but that's all right. As Chris Cherry is dancing in the background.
It would have
in
been
the
close.
wheelchair.
I could assure you.
No, it was nice out there having a chuck and a chat, as they call it.
What do you think of those dart pants on Chris Cherry?
Loving it.
You
Loving
liking those?
it. Them Peter Wright pants. Let's get a closer look. What do you say?
Yeah, let's see what's going on.
We may
there.
have a little person in the way once she gets to it, but
look at those pants.
look at them, and then Jason standing
Brandon.
right in the way. That's quite all right. I think
Well,
we're
it's about them, not the pants. So it's
Yeah.
all right. He knows.
We're waiting on Tucker, but we should be getting going. There we go. Keep it rolling. Look at them
They
pants.
see him rolling, and
Look
they
at
hate
them
him.
pants. Fantastic. I'm sure Jason's looking at this camera like, what are they doing? My goodness.
To see him move around all crazy like.
I'm telling you.
Well, with how much
Anyway.
he's been playing on the stage quite a lot. He's probably not even noticing the cameras anymore. So happy to see him and Clayana once again toe the Aki here.
Take a look at our player view down the row of boards.
Oh, okay.
Not bad here. There's Tucker Davey. Looks like.
That is him, the one and only. There's a lot of DPFL stuff nowadays.
I'm telling you, I'm guessing it's popular here, considering you're in Florida as well.
You would think, right? You would
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, why not?
But a lot of different people across the country and even internationally playing in that nowadays. But he is a very good shot of his own volition, and someone that has some immense scoring capabilities when he has his focus.
Just once again to let you folks know, this is going to be the BCDA Cherry Bomb International. This is mixed dubs, top 4.
We're getting good matches coming up here. Besides this one, the other end of the top 4 bracket as well, to set up for a really, really good final here, hopefully.
See a couple bulls. Going once again.
Diddle is a battle right now. It is inside.
I kind of was out there mentioning, I was talking to Jason. I was like, you guys are sitting pretty. You guys are sitting good. He said, yep, can't get yourself too ahead. We just got to go one game at a time, and hopefully we'll be in the finals here after this one. Well, very well could be, sir. Who knows? You're the one that's going to have to make that decision, you and Clayana. So
The ball's in your court, good sir. As we see at 83 scored there by Tucker Davey to start us off here for leg number 1 in this race to 2. Got Panty up to the line here.
what did we see Kim in last? Yes, it was Was it ladies doubles?
I want to say so.
I think it was ladies doubles where they
we
played Trish and Maria.
We
in the
definitely
final.
watched her play a little bit. We watched everyone except for Tucker Davey, I believe, is someone we have not seen on the stream so far. But we're excited to have him on here because, again, someone with some good scoring ability.
Guess it helps if we put that old scoreboard up there for you
Well,
folks.
let people know what's going on.
Yay. Hey.
Got to inform the people, you know.
Yeah. Old Sunday blues here.
Well, there's no blues there for Mr. Davey, an 85 followed by 100 from him. So, again, showing that he can score pretty well. Jason Brandon looking to really get a dent in that score. That 96 does help that cause, but not as much as he would have liked. Great first start there. Bringing that at 233. Just trying to get your partner in range. Oh,
Great.
my goodness.
140 for Kim Panty.
So they're on track for a a little 14 darter there.
Yeah, they are coming out hot. That's what's funny. I think this team, just name basis, may surprise some people here. Like Brandon said, can't get too ahead of ourselves. We just got to play this one leg at a time.
That you do. 74 left. Opted to go 14. Wanted to hit a single 20 that leave himself tops, but did not happen. So we have a little bit left there. 55 left. I almost had 45. You can tell that, like you said, the Sunday blues is going on. Good start there. 100 scored, it looks like. Does leave his partner an out. I feel like it's all key in winning the first legs from the matches we've seen so far.
Just on the outside of that 15, so 10, she's going to have to split. She tried to go 5 and ended up in the 20, so now she's got a bogey number. She's got 30, so now she's got 25 left.
So looking probably at the 9 and for the 12 as well.
All even numbers is not going to help. If she leaves 13, Clayana coming up with 157. There's the first.
Good start.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. Imagine.
That'd have been great. Now look at Jason. Quick on her. Letting her know, hey, this is what you need. This is what you're going to do.
And some great stuff there. 101 scored. 56 left is not a bad leave, but 13 could go here. Double 4.
Oh,
no.
outside. I was speaking to Jason, and I was like, man, you got to bring her around to some more events. He's like, I'm trying to push her out. I think that this Clayana Brandon could be.
Make some waves.
Dude, she could really make some waves. Oh, there it is.
The hard way.
Nice double top for Jason. Look how just humble he is, too. He's like, yep.
Yep, all right, and
All
move
righty.
on.
Take it.
All right, another good diddle belt. I hope to see.
Oh,
Caught the
just-
wrong side, though.
As he chuckles about it, says, you got it. You got it.
Well, both these teams in the 70s, averaging pretty well here. As it was a comeback for Brandon and Brandon Squared here.
They stole that one away. Let's see if they can do that again here to go 2-0.
But again, the scoring ability.
Yeah,
from
but say
Tucker,
they're gonna make it tough. Look at that nice 140 there.
Someone I've had the pleasure of losing to a few times. All right, needs another one to follow it. Not quite, but a good swing at the board there.
We all have those few players that we just can't get around.
All
Got
right,
a
trying to
couple of
compose
those
herself.
pesky players around the country.
Just some of those people. Play on here. Good marker on the 20. But yeah, she angles a little bit, so it might not be a good look for her. So 44 scored. Giving Tucker Davey a chance here to kind of extend that lead.
Pretty good stuff. We got about 100 viewers on YouTube, about 100 on Facebook. So thanks for joining us here
Welcome,
today.
everyone.
Give us that like and a follow if you have not. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We always like to do that. Maybe give you a shout out or two if we have time, which we will. We'll make time.
Yeah, we'll make time
Let
to
us know where
shout
you're
you
tuning
out,
in from.
chit
Please,
chat.
please let us know where you're tuning in from. We definitely like that.
Because we're here for you guys, as you guys are here for these wonderful players.
Well, it's also something that I like to do because I like to see how far our reach is. I know I've seen people tuning in from Thailand, people tuning in from Germany, people tuning in from France. It's
Essentially
really
all over.
great. Yeah.
All over.
Get our first Jabby turning in from Jacksonville, Florida. What, about 4 hours, 5 hours away?
About 4 hours from where we are right now, at least.
Okay.
Depending on traffic, of course.
Let's get a look here at
Right.
Tuck's little throw, little action there.
Catching the wrong trips.
Travis
33.
Travis Flowers tuning in from Tallahassee.
Travis Flowers, another great Florida shot. Does a lot of DPFL stuff.
Yeah, he does.
I got the chance to play with him in one of my first steel tip blind draws ever. at the Space Coast back in 2016, I want to say, maybe 2017. We got top 4 losing out to Nick Slepic.
That is a quality shot there. And Nick Slepic.
All right.
So now
Double
she's got
18.
36.
Double 18.
Come on, Kim.
Ooh. Not in the cards there.
Kelly saying, hey, Nick. Hey, Will. St. Peters, Missouri for her.
Hello, hello. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us for a little bit.
Mark tuning in from an hour north of us in Jupiter, Tiger Woods area.
Oh, yeah. All right. Tucker.
You messed up on that one. It's ho, 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 ho. It's the Tim the Toolman Taylor
is that what we're
that you
doing?
got to do. Yeah. Okay, Shaggy.
Yeah, it got real quick into Scooby-Doo territory there for me. It's a thin line.
Here we go. So 1-1 match here.
All right.
Jason looking to put in a bull, and he does. Now have the advantage of throw in this last leg decider. So Brandon, Davey, and Panty, who will come out on top? Here we go. Who's advancing to the final? Let's find out now.
I'm excited to see what's in store for us here.
Let's see if Jason can pop in a 140. Yes, he does. 140 for Jason Brandon.
Spoiling us a little bit there with some great shots to start off this tie-breaking leg.
Tucker not able to convert, just 60 scored. He's like, we can redo that, right?
Yeah,
I'm thinking that's what he
Can
said.
I get another go around here? And they're all laughing back there, having some
Jason's
fun with
chuckling.
it.
Like, that was our warm-up, correct? Get 9 darts between throws.
Something like that. You know, keep a couple extra in your back pocket just in case they change the ruling.
Hey, there we go. Mark Anderson, Caden Anderson tuning in from Falling Waters, West Virginia. Caden Anderson, another one of those young, talented players that's really going to go far in this game. I think in the next 5-10 years, you could see him start taking some big titles.
There's a lot of promising shots on the scene nowadays, and it's truly exciting to see.
Yeah,
95 there.
A couple of them are here, as we mentioned, Joey Lenault and Peter Stewart Jr. They're participating, as well as some others in the youth event. We have David Kramer in attendance. He's a quality shot out of this area. Did want to mention him.
Absolutely.
A couple other individuals, too. I don't know the names, but nice to see some youth events here at the Cherry Bomb International.
Gotta let the young players shine every now and again.
They've got their own separate room, which is incredible too. I mean, they've literally got a nice area with about 8 boards there just for those youth players. Frederick tuning in from Nashville, Tennessee. I'll be making a pit stop there tomorrow via connection. So I guess I'll see you tomorrow, Frederick.
Yeah. Give him a little wave out the window
Yeah,
there.
I guess so, right? I guess so.
All right, Jason laughing a big laugh about that secondary there. Not happy with it, but has plenty of time. There's not too much pressure on that one, but a huge big smile laugh there. 382. Tucker is hoping for some back-to-back miracles from him and his partner.
Excalibur Iron Force tuning in on YouTube. Wanted to give a mention to that as he's been tuning in off and on through the chat. I've seen a couple of comments on there. So Clayana looking for 10 for double 16 or 6 for double 18. I like that play. That 6-10 wire.
Around that dart is hard. There's a tough blocker on it. A good little wire shot there. Nothing wrong with that. All right, they'll get 6 more at it.
How about this? We got a South African in the chat. Yep. Gerard tuned in on YouTube. As it's right in the heart there for Jason Brandon. Brandon and Brandon advancing into the finals.
Brandon squared. Knew we were
Brandon
going to see
squared.
some more of them.
I like it.
And had a little bit of fun chatting out there with them earlier as well. So excited to see what's in store for us in this final.
Yeah, I am too. Hopefully we won't have to wait too long. I do want to check and see possibly if that other match is. Oh, it looks like we lost our. There we go. We'll upload that bracket. There it is.
Getting all loaded up. Don't mind us.
Let's take a quick peek. Yeah, it looks like they're playing on board number 4.
Just
Is
finishing up.
Michael Wallace, Kayla Hansen, Ray Davis, Robin Davis. So they're playing on board number 4. Let's see if we can get a possible scoreboard. Give me just a second to upload a new tab.
Getting everything all sorted out here. The tech wizard.
Hey, we're trying.
Between his millions of screens around him.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screens is what we're looking at right now, buddy.
Absolutely.
That's incredible, isn't it? It does not look like that's on Dark Connect, that match there, so unable to pull that one up. But at least we were giving the old college try. I might actually search out and maybe get a behind the back feed real quick. So let me try to do that one. I'll be right back, folks, as we will have the finals up next here for mixed doubles from Cherry Bomb International. Don't go anywhere.
We'll be missing you.
Well, we tried to get a feed. It's just too choppy. It's not going to be coming in correct. We'll at least kind of show you what's going on. There's our match here on board number 4. So not ideal, but they had just started when I walked up, or I had brought them on over and said, hey, guys, you want to play your match up here? So here's what we're going to go ahead and do. I do have their Dart Connect scoreboard available because it is on Dart Connect. You see the kind of remote feed there. So I will probably head on over to our overhead shot, and then we'll just go ahead and put the scoreboard there so you guys can see it at home. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to catch the match, but just because it's too choppy, that's not fun. You guys don't want to watch that, but I can do that one for you, and we'll blow it up so that a little bit easier to see, I guess. But we'll just keep it right there. You guys are fine. All righty, folks. There's our match we're waiting on. This is the semifinal on board number 4. So we'll have another one coming your way in just a second. Howdy, folks. Just wanted to give you an update that semis is still in progress. Just a 1-1 score line now. So the winner of this leg will advance to the finals. They will play Jason Brandon and Clay Anna Brandon. That's who's waiting in the final spot. We do apologize that we weren't able to get the semis over here, but right when I hopped over, they had just started, and I was like, man, we tried to pull an over-the-head shot. Some of you guys saw that. It was just a little too choppy to do anything with, so unfortunately, we decided, we'll give you this feed. We'll get you the scoreboard, so at least you can kind of keep an eye on what's going on. But unfortunately, that is going to be have to be how it is, because we are just waiting now, playing the waiting game, seeing who is going to meet our other finalists. So hang tight. We'll have that one coming your way ASAP. As soon as we can get it over here, we will, because we want to keep the darts coming here. We don't want to keep you guys just lulling for no reason. So we'll be right back. We'll have that finals coming your way. That is an assurity. And then we'll get going with men's and women's doubles before we hit up singles cricket this evening. Thanks for joining us.
you down and leave you there. Don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,
And here we go, folks. It's time for the finals of mixed doubles. Here we go. What you've been waiting for.
What we're excited to see.
Yeah, exactly. Certainly correct there. As it's going to be Jason and Clayana Brandon taking on Michael Wallace and Miss Hanson. So should be a good matchup here. We're definitely excited to have another match on the stream. Let's get after it. What do we say? Let's pull up our scoreboard, pull up our fancy logos. Let's have a good match here.
Everything going here as these players are roaring to go for this excellent final. Still race to 2 format here.
Raring to go. That's fine.
Roaring,
Roaring,
they're probably yelling.
Yeah,
you know.
whatever. Yeah, no, I feel you. Clayana looking for that trip 20, finds it with the second dart. As we'll pop in some board noises for you. Hear them thuds.
All right.
How about this Tumbleweed and Jason out there shooting it as their Pickled Pig sponsored players. So both of them are sponsored by them and having a chat, I believe, with that may be the owner of Pickled Pig, I believe.
Well, I believe you're right, but I can't confirm.
I think he's been running the booth, so most of the time it tells you he's up there.
Was something to do with the whole company.
Certainly so.
And a well-deserved sponsorship, by the way.
What was that?
The well-deserved sponsorship from Pickled Pig to these players as well.
I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Say that again.
No, you're good.
Oh, I was about to
You're
say
good.
I couldn't quite hear or understand what you were saying there.
No.
It's funny because we're sitting right next to each other, but if any of us whisper, it's super hard because these mics will pick up anything.
You have to be projecting your voice, to say the least.
It was funny. Sean was giving me that all the time in Vegas. He's like, "Hey, it's loud in here. If you could pick up your voice,
Yeah,
for
if
me,
you could
that'd be
say
great."
something. Well, Sean's really good about projecting. The whole room can hear him when he's going.
Good trip 20 with that last dart. Solid. I was about to say, I saw a subtle look down from Jason.
Looks back up on the last one, though. Not able to secure the turn he wanted.
Just getting rid of that static, that dirty air. Sorry about that. Tumbleweed just took out a nice 62 checkout. 10, 20, double 16 to get him and his partner, Miss Hanson, to this position. Saw that in real time. Nice checkout. Unfortunately, that over-the-shoulder shot we tried to do just wasn't
quite up to par.
Yeah, it just wasn't kind of going full bar. It was a little bit choppy, so we weren't able to.
We
want to
make sure you're catching some good looks at the action.
Yeah, you don't want to have somebody walking across the screen and stopping and then in and up in another spot. That's never good. Trip 19, she does get that. So that's 60 scored here. She was sitting on 88. Yeah, pulls her down to 76. So Jason can have to pop a big number here.
Not going to happen, though. All right, great last start there from Jason Brandon, getting them a little bit of pressure built up, making the 76 a lot harder to send away.
75, is he going to go bull or is he going to go trip 17? He's kind of thinking about it. Tumbleweed, if you didn't notice, chops that one sleeve off. His preferred routine. He's always done that, I'm sure.
Keep it nice and open, no resistance. All right. Clayana up here. 52 left. See which way she decides to start it here.
20 or 12. To me, 12 is always the right decision. Makes it hard to bust when you go that route. So 9:19, that's 28. Yep, Jason Brandon saying 24 left. Go for it, girl.
Not happy with that last start. You can see it in the face.
Yeah, what was that? What a look that was there.
Oh, man.
What a look that was. 66
Some
here
anger on it.
for Miss Hanson. I like the old trip 10 here. Looks like she's going there. No. Way opposite way. 48.
All right. Interesting.
Deceiving eyes.
Yeah.
Looks like she's going that way. Way other side of the board. That's good stuff right there. I think that's 18 left.
That is double 9.
Just outside. Can use that as a marker.
Let's see it. Fortunately, not there. Jason Brandon with another chance at winning this leg for their team. Needs to ease it in from there.
Gotta collect. Oh.
Ooh. Not happy with that visit at all.
Just outside.
Working his
Right
way
there. Using those reflex points. Can barely see them tips on the board, I tell you.
They are small and hard to see. It makes me want to go back to my optometrist.
The old pesky double 3. Pesky indeed. Thought it was funny. Richard Ashdown's favorite double 6. Only a little bit shorter, you know. Why not?
Double 6 is a rough one every time.
Nah, she's not gonna. You can clearly see she didn't like that one. Brushed it off. Jason's gonna go 2, double 2.
He has to get around that dart now.
Not able to do it. How about this? Donnie Sniper Ram tuning in from the Oklahoma City area.
That's a good
Great
name.
shot. Partner of Leonard Gates for a significant amount of time. There's a winner chicken dinner from Michael Tumbleweed Wallace.
As we are moving on, putting them up 1-0 in this race to 2. Gonna diddle for the middle to see who goes first in the second leg.
I do think it's funny. I saw He's actually staying in the room right next to us because I opened the door and there he is. I'm like, what's going on, man? He goes, not much. Hopefully I can make it on your stream today. We'll see. I was like, yeah, you never know. And then sure enough,
here we are.
How about the first event of the day, bud?
Yeah, and the finals of it all. So winner here does get $500. Loser $250 for second place.
I wonder if Jason pulls the old college money for years on
Yeah,
playing
right.
and just says, nah.
Take it right in the pocket. You know,
you get
he's
50.
gonna share it. He's gonna share it.
You get 50. That's what you
get.
Come on.
There we go.
133. Almost due for a 170.
I think he's a little bit more fired up after a weak first leg from the players here. No luck there. Clayana stepping up here. Literally such a straightforward hard throw motion.
Yeah, She just raised that elbow just a little bit as she pulls back.
Yep.
Kind of goes over the top of her head. I think that would be the only downfall that I see in her stroke is that little raise just a little bit too high. But it's still a beautiful stroke.
Yeah, and it shows that there's a lot of room to work with it. Not too many bad habits.
Yeah, I think if she can kind of be more in line with how her dad throws, but just kind of direct. I mean, she's kind of got that essence. She's got a little bit more thud to it, a little bit more speed, but.
What I love every time, Will, is the fact that you will always, when describing a dart stroke, do it in the background. Here, the CSC Challenger Series, I assume of so many other tournaments, you do the visual aspect of it as well.
For you and you only, bud.
Feel honored.
Yeah, that is funny. I'm throwing a dart back here as we speak, just like,
yeah, like
that's
this,
what
and then he like moves his arm like that. You describe it pretty well for everyone watching along. A good setup around there from Clayana Brandon for Team Brandon Squared.
I tell you what, it's crazy that it's already 2 o'clock already.
Yeah, today's flying by. I mean, we're already in the finals of the first event. Doesn't even feel like we've been going for, what is this, just under 4 hours? 127 will not go here. 122 remaining, but he has plenty of time. Just needs to set up an out.
Abby Spot hanging out in the chat. Abby, you going to be up in Jefferson next weekend for the Father's Day Frenzy? That may be a little bit out of your way. I think you hover around that Minnesota-Wisconsin line. But would be good to see you.
All right. 50 is the number here. They can probably look at the 18. Sometimes people throw the 10 here. Up at the 18.
So got to put it in play here. 18 for double 16.
Ooh, a little bit low.
And a little bit low. Indeed. That'll leave 18 for Jason.
Kaylee Beard saying, I feel the Sunday 20 struggle with them. It can happen to the best of us. I feel like I'm in a Sunday 20 struggle at the moment. Beautiful
There
shot,
it is.
though. 1-all here.
Jabby asking in the chat, where do you go to see all these upcoming tournaments? Well, it depends on what kind of tournaments you are just talking about. If you're talking ADO tournaments, you need to head over to the ADO website.
WDF.
And WDF as well. I mean, they're going to have those ranked events on their website. If you're talking about streamed events, which we're going to, head on over to usadarts.live, and our live streaming schedule, full live streaming schedule for the year is in there. So
Yeah.
go check it out. You can also buy a hat.
A very nice hat.
I'm telling you, we got some.
I love wearing my hypothetical one right now.
Oh, get out of here! I'm done with you. I'll
You're
be
done
sending
with-
one as we.
You've been done. You were
once we
done with
get
me
home.
Friday night. You're stuck with me still, though.
Nice little bowl off there between Michael and Jason.
It was a battle, but we are here for the final leg of the Mixed Doubles 501 Finals at the Cherry Bomb International, Boca Raton, Florida, at the Embassy Suites. I'm Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart here from USA Darts. So, yeah, struggled to get through my words there at the very end.
It's definitely, I'm not going to blame you, as it's Sunday here. A little bit tougher to combine your thoughts into one.
Well, I already struggle with that normally, so it's times 10 today. Sometimes I'm saying nonsense, and Will's just looking over like, what are you looking at something I'm looking
I'll
at?
give you the nonchalant, like, what?
What's going on about?
That's quite all right. We always encourage anybody, whether we're at this tournament, stop in, say hello, check out the stream, just so you can kind of see exactly what we work with. There's a lot of screens back here, a lot of things that we got to keep our eye on, but the main thing is keep an eye on what we're saying, because it can get a little sporadic every once in a while.
Well,
All righty.
me say something sporadic? Never.
No. All right, here we go. So 57.58 for the Brandons, 47.89 for Hanson and Wallace. Hanson and Wallace got to pick it up a little bit. They fell a little bit behind in that last leg. I think Brandon Square just brought it
I'm liking that we're going with the Brandon squared.
I like it. I like it. We'll rock it.
But yeah, just not the scoring power that you really need in a short format. You have to be explosive. You have to strike quick and win the match before your opponent even realizes what happens. Longer format, you can kind of get away with a couple off legs, but not here. But this is a good look at it. Oh, only 100 scored there, but not a bad attempt.
Well, that's the biggest thing is I've always struggled with pairs play or even triples play. I don't know how the 4-man team events do it sometimes because it's just too many players before I get my way back to the board. I'm kind of guy that works on rhythm, works on repetition. I want to turn and burn, like I say.
I love rhythm, and when you find a good rhythm playing by yourself, it can feel phenomenal. But as most of my experience is through triples events, and when you find some partners that gel with you, and time kind of flies by, you feel a little bit more relaxed and kind of almost eases the tension of match play. So same thing here with these doubles teams. They're trying to ease their partners' nerves as much as they can. Jason Brandon looking for trouble. Does not get one there. No one is on and out quite yet. They're hovering the line.
He's going to pop the big one to get him to a nice checkout.
Well, they keep handing the mantle back and forth here. Last start goes downstairs, 44 scored. Outside shot with a 167, so we'll see what happens here.
Does pop that last start triple.
Crucial.
Yeah, big 95. We'll leave her 101. 2-dart checkout.
First
Come
one's
on.
good.
Come on.
Oh, unfortunate, but great setup.
Great setup. Phenomenal setup. That's going to add some really big pressure to the shot from Tumbleweed.
That's some high intensity throwing right there.
And that is not what he wanted to do because 2 is 99,
good.
and you're not going to check out 99 in 2 darts.
It's a bogey.
Unfortunate. As he even shakes his head. He's like, man, that is not what I wanted to do.
That was one of the only things you couldn't hit there.
I'm confused by the play.
To go down there in the first place.
I mean, 51 leaves you 50. You could go up and try for the trip 20. You hit a single one.
I mean, maybe
no harm, no foul. You hit a 15, no harm, no foul. You hit a trip 20, great. That's just me.
It's definitely not a textbook approach, and you see why it didn't pay off.
Yeah, that too is you can't leave yourself a bogey look. Here we go, double 18, Clayton and Brandon to win it. This would be a lot for her, I think.
Oh, it's a great marker too. All right, recompose, settle those shoulders, take a deep breath, and look right through the heart of it. Oh, not gonna go there. And on 6 as well. Miss Hansen. Making a game plan for how they're approaching this here. Were you looking for your first start?
Yeah, trip 17. She's going the 45 for double 15 route there. So 15, 20 for tops.
1 dart at it for the match. Doesn't get it.
Yeah, well ahead of that double there. Haley Beard saying, I call that out panic only because I do it all the time. Double 3.
Flight's flicked up a little bit there. It's hard to get it in.
Oh, no. That's just a pesky out. That's a pesky out. We've said it before.
That's a hard double. That's a really hard double to throw. Debatably the hardest.
And
he smiled about it, but he's not happy about it.
Difficult.
We're at the 7 for double 16. Oh, well, look away, too. It's not quite going to get it, though. Who wants this more? It's the finals.
Into the 17. This is dicey. Look at Jason. Look at Jason with his hands on his head.
He's in disbelief right now. He's kicking himself. Double 8. Oh, she thought she had it for a second there. She's about to celebrate.
Oh, look at her. You can see what it means to these guys. I mean, any Title I's got to mean a lot.
Without a doubt, you want to bring home the hardware, and that is what happened there for Brandon Square, Jason Brandon, and Clayana Brandon. Congratulations on winning the final 2-1 against Hanson and Wallace. A little bit of a nail biter there at the end of who was going to take it.
A little bit of a nail biter indeed. As look at that, the father-daughter duo wins it.
You love to see it. Love to see it.
Let's take a quick look at that one here on the checkout. Double 6 can be a pesky out. A double 3 can be a pesky out, and he just snags it right there. There's a cutaway shot. Tumbleweed and Miss Hanson taking second. There's Miss Stephanie, our tournament director, getting a little dance move going on there.
Yeah. I mean, almost as good as yours, Mr. Stewart. Almost as good as yours.
That's got to feel good there. That's got to feel good as a father-daughter duo to win that one. Mixed up. I think there's a little tears there from Clayana.
Well, congratulations.
I think she wiped him away just a little bit there. I think I saw a wipe.
A hint of emotion.
We won't call her out, but we kind of will. Great stuff. Great stuff from Brandon Squared. Congrats to those two. We'll have another match coming up here in a moment on USA Darts coverage of the Cherry Bomb International. In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and play a quick interview, and then we'll probably do an ad if we don't have a match already coming our way. So hang tight, folks. We'll got more action.
Don't go anywhere. We're coming right back to you.
Yeah, men's and women's doubles.
And then singles later tonight.
All
cricket for the rest of the day.
Here we go. Hang on to your seats.
Holding on.
So, there's been some iconic names that have played on the stage at Madison Square Garden. Just name a few: Ali Frazier, some big basketball events, WrestleMania. What do you think?
The only thing is, with all them sports, they're not really broadcasting a lot in Holland. So for us to watch, it's a bit. Of course, I like with Tom Brady and everything. Yeah, it's amazing. But if you just purely look to the venue itself, Madison Square Garden, everyone knows it. It's probably the most well-known venue in the world, sports venue. So it's a privilege to play there, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Well, you've played on some big stages in your career. I mean, there's no lie in that one. How do you feel about stepping on the stage here in North America? A little bit different crowd.
Yes, 100% different. Of course, I've been in America quite a few times. In Chicago, Atlanta, I played in Connecticut, the Megan Casino Tournament, Las Vegas a few times. But now in New York, it's the next level. So I think it's good for darts globally, and I think this is a good step towards globalization for darts here in America, and I'm really looking forward to it.
Well, speaking of that, I mean, you've seen kind of the rise of now we have 4 tour card holders from North America. I mean,
one Dutch one, huh?
one kind of Dutch one, who you get to play tomorrow, which is kind of ironic. Yeah, good old Jules. How do you feel about North America in general? Do you think we could potentially see a top 32 tour card holder?
It's too difficult to judge about that yet. I said the same about Germany beforehand, and they are struggling at the moment as well. It's really tough, it's really hard. Probably for someone who's on the tour, it's the most easy thing, as probably the tour card holders know, is to move over to Europe, because all the flying will kill you. I fly every week, and it's already damaging me. So you need to do you need to do the right thing for yourself. And if you got a chance, you have to take it with both hands.
Well, I did want to ask you too. I mean, are you kind of looking forward? I mean, it's unfortunate you do have an injury. We kind of got notified about the carpal tunnel. Are you kind of looking forward to maybe a little bit of time off spent with the family?
Yeah. That everything downside also. You know what I mean? Some nice time with my family. But after 2 weeks, he wants me to go away again. You know what I mean? Yeah. But that's how things go. You want to resolve problems, and it's not really a problem at the moment, but you don't want to have it continuing, and just do it something against it, and then it's done.
Yeah. Jen, did you have anything you want to ask?
Oh yeah, you've accumulated so many nicknames throughout the years. You've got MVG, Mighty Mike, Green Machine. What do you prefer to be called?
I don't really care. People, whatever they want to call me, I'm quite easy.
Well, here in North America, you're just another face out there. It seems like, you know.
But I'm just being myself, mate. It's just I will never change anyway. I like what I do. I love what I do, and I hope it's going to create some more traffic here in America. The darts with everything. Of course, they're phenomenal dart players, but now it's time to step up, I think, and that's good. Good for darts here.
I just want to be the only American that's allowed to call you Mike. So we can have a special bond.
Yeah, no problem. You're allowed to.
He is Mr. MVG to you.
Yeah, yep, always.
I always have wanted to ask you, you've been at the top of the game in youth darts all the way to your adult life, and obviously you've had to overcome plateaus at certain points because you can't stay number one forever.
No, there's always have to be a day you're going to knock off the number one spot, but now it's also the time for me, hey, wake up, now it's my time again, do you know what I mean? But with the ranking system at the moment, it's quite difficult because the World Championship prize money counts really hard to watch. And yeah, like I'm saying now, in the next 2 years I don't have to defend a lot in the World Championship, so there might be a good chance there again, but you never know. It's always when you just need to do it on prime time. That's the only thing that counts for me.
Have you found different methods to break those skill plateaus, or is it words of affirmation?
I think darts has totally been different now. If you're really going to look, I think the top players like Gerwyn Price, Peter White, myself, Michael Smith, I think not someone is really standing above each other. And because if you're going to look towards the averages, the way how people play, who wins the tournaments, it's going up and down all the time. So I just need to make sure I keep myself focused and going, and I'm quite sure I will be back at my very best very soon.
There you go.
That's cool to hear. It's the competition that's keeping you focused and driven versus something with yourself.
Otherwise, there's no motivation for me. I love to have the competition. It's good for darts, good for myself, and it makes me more hungry.
Okay, yeah, well, we're going to be rooting for you, but of course our friend Jules as well. Both of you at the same time.
I also met his wife and his kid because they were they came to Europe, and no, he's a good guy, but yeah, with all the respect, he needs to be tomorrow. I need.
We'll be sure to tell him you said that.
But he knows exactly I think like that.
I think you mentioned he might be undefeated against you, so I don't know if that's true or not.
Sure, I never played him. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. No, that's good. No, but I think it's good for. But there's some spicy draws in the tournament, so I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I am too.
There's some big draws for sure. Thank you so much for your time.
All the best. Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Appreciate it, sir. Well, thank you, sir. Appreciate you sitting down with us.
Dim problemo.
I couldn't hesitate to stop you when you were walking earlier. I said, I gotta get it.
Oh, that was you, is it? I just came out of a massage and I just woke up and I was like, I was having a good old rub down, like.
I was talking to my dad and I was like, oh, speaking of, there's Gerwyn Price right there. So, anyway, Jen, you want to start off again, or do you want me to?
Well, I'm curious. Do you ever get a massage before competitive play? Because that sounds kind of.
I have done before. I can remember a time I was out in Dublin and I was struggling with a bit of tightness in my arm and in my back as well. And I went in to see the physio, and he was actually a physio of one of the professional rugby teams out there, Ulster. And he got into my arm, got into my back, and I actually done really well in the tournament. I think I actually got to the final. So yeah, I was superstitious. I was going back to him every day before the game.
Oh, nice. That's an expensive superstition, but.
Well, it wasn't too bad. It was only about, I don't know, 25, 30 quid, which was well worth it when I was winning each round. So it was good.
Do you find it easy or difficult to transition from the team sport of rugby to more mentality of the solo play of darts?
So I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about it, but obviously when you're playing rugby and it's a team sport, and if you're ever having a bad day, then you've got players around you that can support you and bring you along. But if you're having a bad day up on stage, nobody can help you. You know, it's a lonely place. It can get tough, especially if the crowd are on your back and you're playing really bad. So yeah, that's the most difficult part. Yeah, I wish it was someone up there sometimes that could just help me out.
Well, with that said, do you prefer pairs or singles events?
I prefer playing singles. I think it's less pressure.
Oh, really?
Because you're only affecting yourself. I mean, every time I play the World Cup and play with Jonny, I'm not just for Jonny, but for the whole country and the whole of Wales. I think it's that added pressure. But sometimes added pressure brings the best out of me as well. So, but yeah, I prefer to play where it's just me, and then if I lose, I disappoint myself, obviously family and supporters, but it's a lot more pressure, I think, playing for the team.
I'm almost the opposite. I love the camaraderie of pairs playing, and like really doing it for my teammate. It almost feels more rewarding than.
Oh yeah. It's definitely more rewarding, and I think by winning the World Cup with Jonny is one of the, apart from the World Championship, that probably is the second best, tournament that I've won and trophy that I've won, and it means a lot to me. Not just me, obviously, like you say, playing and winning for Jonny as well and the whole of Wales. But yeah, I prefer singles because, like I said, it's less pressure.
I did have a stupid question for you. I've always thought about this. If Hollywood made a movie all about darts, would you want to star in it?
I would love to. But I don't know if I'm a very good actor, but I'd give it a go.
So I wanted to ask you about kind of the North American scene. Well, first off, you're playing at MSG, Ollie Frazier, WrestleManias, basketball events, major basketball events have been played there. How does it feel to step on that stage?
Yeah, I mean, I was only watching Joe Frazier and the Ali 71 fight, and I mean, for me personally, to be playing there is one of the biggest achievements that I'd ever have. I'm going all guns. I want to be the first person to ever win this event for the first time being here. So yeah, just being out here as part of the PDC. I mean, me from a local village back somewhere in a small place in Wales to be here in the biggest city, one of the biggest cities in the world, one of the most iconic places the Madison Square Garden. So yeah, I'm buzzing over the World Cup to play.
Well, there's kind of speaking of the stage. I want to talk about the crowd. I mean, you're a guy that has had his fair share of mishaps with the crowd and fair share of good things with the crowd. How do you feel about stepping on that stage with a North American audience behind you? It's a little bit different than the European crowd.
I'm hoping they haven't watched much of the darts back home, because then I hope they don't start booing me as well. But I think they'll be pretty good, and like I said, I'm looking forward to it as long as I can go up there. I mean, it's been a hard couple of months playing in the Premier League, and it's been nice to just chill out this week, recharge the batteries, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to finding some form and playing up on that big stage.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned the hard time at the Premier League. I did see a interview that you made that the new format kind of takes its toll on you, and that's kind of says something.
Yeah, it is. It's but people say, oh, you're only playing 3 games. It's not so much about the 3 games. It's obviously that you travel on the Wednesday before, and usually you only prepare 3 hours or 3.5 hours, including the game. But then with the new format, mentally you're preparing for 8 hours, 8 or 9 hours, and I mean, especially if you get into finals, which obviously I did in 2 of them, so it is difficult. And even mentally, then thinking about traveling on the Friday and going to a Pro Tour weekend or a European, and you're home maybe for a day or two. It really is difficult. You could do it here for 2, 3, 4 tournaments, but for 16 weeks, it takes its toll. Like, not just it's not physical. It's not physically draining, but mentally it is.
It's just the travel and the constant get up and go.
If it was the fact that just go in Premier League, yeah, play 3 games and then going home or chilling out for a couple, but it's not. You roll into the next one and the next one. You're home for a day, back to Premier League, and it's a constant roller coaster. And yeah, people might think, oh, it's only 3 games, but it's a lot more than the 3 games. It's the traveling, it's everything together. But yeah, we'll stick at it.
Well, I got one last question for you, if you don't mind. Where, with the rise of darts here in North America, you see with 4 tour card holders from North America now, do you think we see a top 32 North American player with the tour card here in the next 5 years?
Yeah, definitely. Like you said, you've got 4 at the moment, and I know Danny Baggish, and I forget the other lad,
Jules, Matt Campbell.
Matt Campbell. So I think Danny Baggish and Matt Campbell are probably the best 2 prospects you've got so far, and there's no reason why, with a bit more experience, and if they can keep their toe card and stay on there for the next couple of years, there's no reason why they can't perform a bit better and climb the ranks. I mean, for myself, I've only been playing for 8 years, and it took me the best part of the 2 years to find my feet. So I think next year is their second year, so that could probably see the best of them, and hopefully they'll rise up into the top, because that will help promote darts more over in North America and everything. So yeah, they'll be really good.
Awesome. Well, thank you for your time, Gerwyn. Appreciate it. Definitely means a lot. Thank you.
All right, there we had it. A nice interview with MBG and Gerwyn Price ahead of the U.S. Masters last weekend. Fantastic stuff. Looks like we got a good one coming our way as a couple Floridians and Kelly Mears and Meredith McGee Hale.
Some ladies I am very familiar with. Plenty of
Yeah,
experience playing with both of these ladies in tournaments before.
Nick's a little giddy with excitement here.
You can see the energy back in my voice a little bit. Am I giving it away that obvious?
Just a little bit.
Meredith, earlier we saw her throwing with 12 gram darts. She switched over to John Part Harrow's 23 grams now. So they're on a little different dart than we saw her with on the stream yesterday.
12 to 23. My goodness.
That's a huge switch. She switched this morning too. So, and then Kelly throwing her. I don't even know what company it is. She basically calls them bargain bin darts because she's had them for so long now. But she's been throwing the same steel dart for quite a long time.
We'll get the
action rolling here in a second.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and make sure our scoreboard is up and going. And then we'll get after this one in just a second, folks. Looking forward to it. Another fantastic matchup. How about a ladies doubles matchup to start us off on our doubles feeds?
Hey,
other than mixed doubles.
If there's some ladies to feature, these are some good ones. And I know they're roaring to play pretty soon here, so stay tuned as we get everything set up here for you.
Yeah, I'll head out there, set up the scoreboard, be back, and we'll get underway. Welcome back, everybody, as we are getting ready for action here. Actually, we just started. How about that? As we'll pull up our scoreboard. It's like they didn't even cork it all. Oh, my goodness. How about that? Well, here it's going to be Kelly Mears, Meredith McGee, Rachel Finnegan, Annie Marie O'Donnell. So looking forward to having this one. Actually, tell us a little bit about Meredith and Kelly here. Nick, what do you think?
Well, Kelly, South Florida kind of area, or towards the Sarasota area herself. Meredith lives more in the Oviedo side of town. Very accomplished women, winners of lots of different events over the years. Meredith playing in events, being featured in Bullseye Magazine. Kelly Mears taking a $10,000 check at TOC. Some very accomplished veterans of the game and league partners as well.
I did see them both at Shark Tank last year when I covered that event. How about a nice 5 mark there for Finnegan? So, yeah, they played well at Shark Tank. Well, let's see how they can do here.
And, of course, this is our first time seeing Kelly on stream this weekend, but we did see Mark Mears and Tyler Mears, the rest of the family, on the stream yesterday for the mixed event.
And Tyler is the daughter, correct?
Yes, Tyler is the daughter.
Tyler's the daughter.
All right, O'Donnell here getting some points loaded up. Ooh, is that? Oh, it's just barely not in there, I think. I think it's only a 3 there. So Meredith in control, might take a swing if she gets some points downstairs first, of course. Not happy with the delay of those, but you really want to stay down there.
Actually goes for 17. How about that?
That's a good cover shot. If you hit it,
Yeah.
it's huge.
The neighboring.
All right. Finnegan, same situation. Just staying on those 18s, trying to get as much of a cushion as possible.
Folks, if you're just tuning in, let us know where you're tuning in from. Give you a shout out or two. Thanks for joining us here for our coverage of the Cherry Bomb International. It's a USA Darts production. William Stewart here alongside me, Mr. Nick Dichiria. As our final day of coverage here.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
There we go.
Sorry for any potential static there.
Yeah, getting a little something in the background. Trying to figure that out.
A little
There we go.
feedback going on.
That's going to be the occasion every once in a while.
There we go. We got Mark Hale, so Meredith's better half in the chat as well.
There we go. A little bit better.
There we go. Hurrah!
I'm Mr. Kenny Doyle in the chat as well.
Ooh.
Sneaking in here.
Another
Sheldon, appreciate the 100 stars. 2 weeks in a row for you.
Sean Lionel, another great shot that was around when I first started playing.
Oh, when was that? Last year?
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
something like
yeah.
that. You would think by how poor my darts look.
No,
nowadays.
I'm just thinking of how young you are. My goodness. Well, I know your dad. Did he get you in the game?
Yeah, so he was the one that got me in and playing. He got me playing youth events when I was a lot younger, but I didn't really take it seriously until I was about 16.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Meredith giving a little clap there. Chris turning in from Hartford, Wisconsin. Those Wisconsinites, man, they tune into their darts. Let me tell you what.
Oh, they do.
They love it. James tuning in from West Palm Beach, right down the road.
O'Donnell trying to find an open number here, shaking that one
Yeah,
off.
I would say she shook that one off pretty good.
And then Murph here just going to keep chugging away. In good position here, 2 numbers up and point lead. Now your goal is to just keep applying pressure and move along.
Ooh, did she stay? Did she go for
Yeah,
a little
you
padding?
You might as well hit the 15 at that point. There's no room left.
Unfortunately, she doesn't hit anything. She looks back at Kelly and goes, "Rut-row."
Row indeed. They're right on the money here, but no one's able to really hit the 16. My magnet on the 7 must be working.
Magnet on the 7. If only we could have that. My goodness. Michael tuning in from St. Louis. Another connection for me tomorrow. Yeah, I got here to Nashville, Nashville to St. Louis to Wichita. What a nightmare that could be. Don't know if we'll be seeing the wife and kids tomorrow night or not.
I would be surprised if you make it there in one piece, especially with all the stuff you have to move around with you.
Yeah, that old 170 pounds we take with us everywhere we go, and that's just the old equipment, not including the old travel bag.
I would happily store some of this equipment for you if you want. It would be no trouble to have all this new stuff to play with.
Harold saying, great streams this weekend. Checking in from Hope Sound, Florida. Appreciate the compliment, sir. Yeah, but always a fair share. There's going to be a hiccup here and there, so we've had those. We've encountered a couple of those. I think we had a tablet go down in the middle of a match.
Yep,
so that was unfortunate.
We had some lulls.
Yeah, we did have some lulls. That's an occurrence as well.
The BCDA in Cherry Bomb, thank you guys for hosting us, of course, and letting us kind of showcase some of the local talent alongside with some of the talent visiting town.
Yeah, it's a three-man tournament, or three-crew tournament staff here. I should be precise. And they've done a great job. It is a lot of work to be a tournament director. You got a lot going on. It's stressful.
Yeah.
So kudos to, is it Stephanie, Scott, and Renee, correct? All righty. Just want to make sure I had the, at least didn't miss out on one of those names or say it wrong.
No, that is right. And there's also a couple other volunteers helping with sign-ups and the other end of things as well.
All righty.
Down to the Bulls.
Got to collect here. McGee going to go right after it, I think. McGee. Miss Hale. That's what was funny, as Kaylee Beard was saying. They call me Mr. McGee. I think that's exactly why I said that one.
Well, a lot of the players throw there just call her Murph.
Murph?
Murph, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Murph for Meredith. Someone that likes to have a lot of fun when she's playing. Meredith takes the game very seriously, but also she's the type where she loves the camaraderie of it all and will get caught up chit-chatting. See right there, point in case, they're smiling, laughing, chit-chatting back there on a middle of a stage match. Great shot from Kelly there to take leg number one.
There we go, Kelly and Meredith.
Kaylee correcting you. No, they call her husband Mr. McGee, not me.
Oh!
That's Kaylee Beard, a.k.a. Boots. She plays a lot of darts from Skybox.
Did she she actually won Space Coast, I think, this year, right?
Is
that right?
I believe so. I wouldn't be surprising, as she is a tough shot on the board that any lady that knows her is not happy to see her against them. Who won men's doubles yesterday? Asking for a friend from Sheldon Lionel.
Well, there was a predominant team that was gonna be pretty good in this one.
I wonder.
There was actually a couple good setups of teams. We had, well, your winner was Leonard Gates and Danny Laube.
Naturally.
We'll say that. But we had some great teams. Bruce Robbins, Jim Widmeyer got beat out by Jason Brandon and Dustin Holt.
Yeah.
Then Brandon got beat out by Laube and Leonard. I mean, there was really kind of a one-sided bracket. I'll just be honest. And there was a couple that slid through. DeVito and Peters Jr. were your second place team. And they didn't play well all way. It wasn't a given bracket.
You have to play well to get there. But there was definitely a stacked side of it, as you said.
Yeah, it was definitely stacked. So, in your women's winners yesterday, since we do have the ladies on the stream here, your 501 winners was Trish Gretzik and Maria Carley?
Carley.
Yeah,
Correct.
Maria Carley out of Canada. So, two quality female shots we have in the room.
Amongst many others, of course. And then Kaylee is saying that she won the cricket singles, and then Murph got the 01.
Okay.
And she's saying the shuttle because their trophies are literally a space shuttle.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. I saw a little picture of that one.
It's a cute little trophy. A lot of Florida steel tip players kind of strive for those ones just because they look the best on the shelf.
I wish we had a coveted event in Kansas, but I think that would be just the state fair, and everybody just there's nothing there.
Any event you're at in Kansas is coveted, I assure you.
Well, that was funny is when we were in Wisconsin at the state tournament, the biggest state tournament in the country for soft tip.
Yep.
Massive amounts, and somebody said, "Yeah, where are you from? How big's your state tournament?" I said, "I'm from Kansas. If we had a state tournament, there would be 10 people that showed up."
For Steel State Tournament in Florida, run by the FDA, speaking of, the main organizer for all these tournaments, the Florida Darting Association, their state tournaments run across 2 different weekends here, and it's accumulation of points in a round-robin style format.
Like it.
They do it with all the different counties involved pretty much.
And that's your soft tip, correct?
That's a steel tip.
Steel tip, okay.
That's our steel tip one run 2 different
wow.
parts of the year. Yeah. They have counties from Jacksonville, Space Coast, Broward County. That's why you'll see all these logos of different counties as they send over to their state tournament. The Greater Orlando League Darters was the one I played on. The season that I played, we got almost dead last, but the season after I got off the team, they got 3rd place. So I think they made a solid roster change, to say the least.
She said, "We like our big checks from Kansas." I think she's talking. She's talking from. She's talking.
Yeah.
She's talking TOC. That's a little bit different. That's a little bit different.
You know what? Fair play though. You did say Kansas, and that's technically a Kansas City tournament.
It's technically Kansas City, but Kansas City is in Missouri and Kansas.
Well, who decided that?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I think we're on the Missouri half, the misery half, as we call it in Kansas. But yeah, we're looking forward to being down there for that event as well. We'll be back in Kansas City. we're up, actually. I'm 3 hours south of Kansas City, so looking forward to being at TOC this year to broadcast that event. How about a double 17 here? Closes that. Looking for another. Adding some points? No. Let's get into this match a little bit. We're chit-chatting.
We
Let's
get caught
talk
up
about
in the
this
affair
match.
every now and again, but McGee going to try to get the 17s closed up. Unfortunate deflection. The point situation's looking good for him, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if she stayed. That she does. Only getting 1, needed 2 there, meaning Finnegan to load it up, hopefully. First dart, right at it. Work your way up to the bed. Not going to happen, though.
Yeah, just a single mark there. They got to find it here. They'll be out of this tournament. It's first to 2 legs. Is that the straight format for all this, correct?
Yep. When we hit to the singles, it's going to be finals best of 5.
Okay.
Otherwise, pretty much all day. We're going to be doing race to 2.
That's what I was curious is what they're going to do for the singles on that. Is it going to be a finals best of 5 at least?
Yeah, for the finals.
Good.
Yes.
We're looking forward to
seeing
that.
True showcase going on the stage.
Yeah.
All right, O'Donnell needs to open up a playground here. Goes for the 16 since they already have a mark on it. Unfortunately, not there. Taking time, maybe going over to the 15, try something different. Did not work out. Very relaxed Hale approaching up to the board here. 16s are gone. 15s are gone. Up at the bull. Oh, barely on that wire. But a great round there for Murph.
Yeah, moving right along. Only counts as a 4. Still a great round there. And
A little close on that 15. A little bonus close.
a little bonus indeed. But pretty tough for Rachel and Anne-Marie to make a comeback here.
So if you take a look at Kelly's throw there, you notice how her arm doesn't move, even though her shoulder, that kickback, lowers her body down. She keeps that arm nice and level the whole time, raises it up accordingly. Very impressive how she's able to make that throw work. And one I wouldn't recommend trying to replicate, but one that has won her many tournaments.
Readjusting, setting up again.
Murph needs 2. That's actually a good marker for her.
See if you can use it.
Now, in a little bit of pesky trouble. You can see the frustration. Force it through the middle.
Does get one, yeah.
Finnegan, to make a stand here, needs some 6 bowls and more.
A little bit too far out of reach, I'm afraid.
This one's all but wrapped up as Kelly comes up here looking for 1 bowl to take it. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. Kelly Mears and Meredith McGee-Hale taking this one up 2-0 against Rachel Finnegan and Anne-Marie O'Donnell there. And a great showing from these ladies.
You can see Meredith quick to go up there and say thank you.
Gotta give thanks to the Chalker and shake hands with the opponents, wishing them best of luck in their later events. Just a little sportsmanship that we like to see.
Well, hang tight, folks. We will get another one coming our way. We are in full shape. We'll probably get the bracket loaded for you guys and take a sneak peek of that one so you guys can kind of
take a little look.
See where we're at on the ladies and the men's side of the bracket here. Give us just one moment. We'll do that right now, and we'll give it to you. Thanks for joining us, William Stewart, alongside of Nick Dichiria.
We'll be back soon, everybody.
All righty, here's a quick look here. Looks like we're already in the top 16, top 8 of our men's doubles bracket. As Jimmy Walken, Adam DaCosta are in the top 8. Danny Lobby, Leonard Gates, our top 16 match. Tom Bush, Willie Harris, Benny Carcass, and Mark Raish? Yeah, either way. Joey and Peter, that's going to be a good group. Finnegan, they're playing right now, or about to get called. So hopefully we get one of these matches up here.
Team we saw yesterday, Coach in Montgomery.
Yeah, we are seeing that Michael Wallace and Keith Schweitzer a little behind. They're in that top 32 match right now. I'm guessing that's because of the mixed doubles event that Wallace was playing in, so he was kind of preoccupied. There's Jason Barlow, Joe Hedrick. That's a good team right there. That could possibly do some damage. And look who they could possibly play. Bruce Robbins, Jim Widmeyer, or Chris Ventura, or Jonathan Walton. So those
are some good opponents lined up there. That's a tough bracket draw.
Dang good ones. Kevin Luke, Jeff Roy teaming up today as they just beat Hozzy Hicks and Dave Blaylock. Yeah, it's Donald Spencer, Joey Shells that they're playing.
Yeah.
Jason Brand and Dustin Holt teaming up once again. So they're playing right now on board 15. And there's your bottom side as well. How about we take a look at this women's bracket? Let's take a pit stop, go back, go to the ladies' bracket. We'll pull that up. Here we go. So Robin Curry, Callie West could potentially meet Kelly Mears and Meredith McGee. That would be a good one. I would look forward to having that one on stream. That would be a top 8 matchup.
That would be a fun one to watch.
As we go on, Ashley Wishy, Darren Lupo in the top 16. Tiffany Waters and Beverly Barrow.
Yeah, waiting on the winner of Aubrey McGonley and Kayla Hansen, of course, my friend Enos Harris and Laura Raymond, which we saw on the stream as well.
And there's our winners from yesterday. Trish Gretzik, Marie Carley, who
Some
are already
fantastic
advanced
ladies.
into the top 8 as they went through some pretty decent teams there.
There's
Clayana.
Clayana.
Yeah, Clayana. I'm not sure which one. Are you for sure on one?
I'm just winging
I
it
didn't
here.
ask her, so I probably should ask her. Her and Ashley Oliver. Don't know much about Ashley, but they could be a team to wreck with if or to be reckoned with if Clayana or Clayana can play like she did to win the mixed doubles.
Without a doubt.
And there's our last two, Tasha Nicole, Danny Warmack, playing Shilly Walton and Tabitha Ventura. So there you go, folks. A little look at the bracket, just to kind of give you a heads up, as we're going to go head back on over to our board. Nothing there yet. We're going to go check with the tournament staff, see if we can quickly get a match up here. We'll be back with some more action here on USA Darts Production. Thanks for joining us, folks.
Stay tuned.
Alrighty, it looks like we're not going to be doing a doubles match. I thought we would be at least
Getting
getting
one of
some
those.
men's doubles matches, but we're going to get a men's singles cricket match, actually. They're starting it up.
A good
Getting
match.
it going. I mean, it did start at
2 o'clock.
Oh, it's supposed to start at 2. Oh, no. I thought the ladies were supposed to start at 2.
No, the ladies is at 3, so the ladies should be
So ladies should be
kicking
getting
off
going.
here with the doubles events kind of overlapping a little bit as the last day, of course, is a struggle to keep some of those events timed the way you want them to. But we have a great match here between two very strong players.
Very strong players, and we may get caught up in. Well, let's just say it. We may get caught up in a name cluster
Yeah,
here.
Boyce? Are you kidding? Oh, you
Tom
mean the other one.
Boyce. I might be talking about the other one. So we have Chip Dick versus Tom Boyce.
Legal name. We did ID him just to make sure. So it's fine. Facebook, don't demonetize us.
Oh, please do not.
It is not.
I think we'll go with Chip for this one.
Yeah, we'll go with Chip D.
There we go. We're ready for some action here. We're about to get underway momentarily.
But is the action ready for us?
That is the question. Are they ready?
Mindthegap.com. Shout out to that little website on the shirt there. It just caught my attention. I had to see what's going on.
That's actually out of Tennessee. They are, I believe, Jules was with them for a matter of time. I don't know where he's at now. I don't know if he's still with them. He could still be. I'm not very, very sure. But I think they do a lot of work with the Craftsman on the Hill. Yep, that's the logo right there on the top chest of Chip.
Yep.
So that is a big, massive steel tip bar. Have you seen the photos of that?
I have not had the opportunity to.
So it is impressive. 55 boards. And
that's a lot of boards.
That's a lot
that's
of boards.
a lot of boards.
A lot of boards that are all hung on the wall. They're like not standards. They're actual, on the wall. I've got a ton of room
Committed
in there.
in place.
Exactly. And how about this? Let's give some love to these guys because we need to. Oops, not that one. We'll get correct.
We'll get everything done.
We need to for these guys. How about these? S&T Services LLC. Repairing with care. Sound and Light. SLS Solutions. Greenbrier Restaurant Bar and Brady's Irish Pub. Big shout out to them. They are the main board sponsors. We want to give them a little bit of love.
Well, thank you guys for supporting the Cherry Bomb International here. Of course, Pickled Pig with the Dart Supplies and Dart Connect for our scorekeeping.
Yeah, nice little look here at the stage setup too. Nice stage. Of course, we do wish we had like the capabilities to stream another board. With the setup the way it is, the room is pretty tight. Let's be honest.
It's a smaller room.
It's a little smaller, but it's still set up pretty well for what we got going on. I mean, they're back-to-back boards, so no distractions there. But the issue is that, unfortunately, we couldn't fit another camera or have easy access without disruption to setting up another board, which we like to do to kind of keep the action coming.
Flow and more even keel.
I think that's why the lulls have been a little bit more, they feel a little bit excessive, just because we've been used to streaming so much lately. But, hey, it's nothing on the terms. They are doing everything they can.
Yeah.
It can't
keep
be
it going.
A daunting task when you got so many individuals playing and all the events going as well.
It's a lot to keep track of. I mean, it's not easy running a tournament, especially a tournament where you're trying to keep the players happy, the live streamers in mind, and making sure that the rules are followed as well.
Yep, we did have some rules that we needed to follow, so I'm glad you mentioned that. It looks like we're going to get underway. Tim Boyce versus Chip Dick. Here we go.
All right. Chip, to start us off here. Remember, we are watching some cricket action at the moment here. Bogey, unfortunately, there for Mr. Chip. Tom looking to capitalize. And this one's going to be pretty early on, if not a first round match, I'm pretty certain, for the men's cricket singles. Race to 2 format. Once we get to the finals, it will be a best of 5. So race to 3 at the very end there. But for a while, we're going to be sticking with those race of 2 legs.
Yeah, I think it's going to be common up until the semis and or finals. Is it just finals on the best of 5?
Yes, just finals for best of 5, and that's just for the singles, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, for sure. I think the doubles is going to stick to a best of 2 format. That's kind of common with that one for those that didn't know that.
A little wild for darts from these guys right now as they're really trying to settle into the stage. Chip looking to get those 19s opened up, and looks like he might be staying there to get that lead in the board. Vinny Norton saying howdy, folks. Thank you for tuning in, Vinny. Bear Nance saying thanks, big thanks for the stream. Great job, fellas. Well, thank you for tuning in and supporting us.
Yeah, how about Vinny? He's having quite the thrill at the U.S. Masters. I'll say that.
Yeah,
he's having a good time. Yeah, good to see that. Appreciate the kind words, Bear. That's definitely good. We need that. We need a little pick me up on that Sunday because it could be draining to get down here and be like, oh man, another day of this. Especially when you're tired.
Don't let my voice or even Will's beautiful voice deceive you, because we are very happy to be in this room watching people play the game that we love so very much.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is, I couldn't ask for a better job here. It's amazing. Go around the country and promote the game here in North America and show it off in what we try to a professional manner. You know,
I have
more
my
professional
moments.
manner. Yeah, we all have our moments where we chuckle and have a good time.
Have a
and
laugh
and
at
a
it
few
all.
mistakes here and there, but that's going to happen as we learn to kind of grow a better product. I think we've done leaps and bounds the past year, and we'll continue to do so. Try to get our product out there and on bigger and better platforms.
In a good direction, as these guys are kind of neck and neck here. A little bit of a dicey game. Both players averaging a 1-9 at the moment here.
They're asking if that's the root beer chalker from last night. Yeah,
I think
it
that's
is.
the root beer
I think it is
chalker,
the root
yeah.
beer chalker. Yep.
I'm glad to see that name.
That was good. That was good.
Great find on that 17. Now going to make his way there. Tom trying to close up and just kind of play a more aggressive style here. You don't need a big cushion.
Oh, my apologies on that one, folks.
It's okay. What we missed there was just a 19 and a 17 hit there for Mr. Chip. Tom going to shut down those 19s, hopefully.
Made an adjustment on the camera and just blatantly left you hanging, guys.
It's all right.
Nick didn't even give me a nudge or something.
I thought you were doing some PDC stuff. I never know. And then halfway through the throw, I'm like, all right, well, he'll figure it out in a second here.
That's good. That's good. Nick's first time seeing all the equipment here.
Yes.
So, like you said, I'm just happy to get back here and see everything.
Yeah. It's a truly different experience than you would think, even as someone that has done some of this before with all the different wires, equipment, beeping, and knobs.
Lights that we have to crank.
Yeah, our toaster oven timer lights, as I've been saying. Tom here has the point advantage, but not by much. Going to look to expand that point lead if he doesn't find those 18s. Has to stay down there now. And there we go, 68 scored. Good round there.
Do you like that play there, going for the 18s first?
Never first. You get what you need to get first. And I think starting downstairs was a safer option. Of course, he did end up finding it, and so it did not hurt. But you have to have a mindset of, I need this amount of points before I can move on.
I think that's the game. As we heard Jay Waugh, good player out of the Boston area. Seacoast Dart Association, I think he is 603 darts, so a little bit north of the Minutemen. But he was saying, I was always taught, at least have that triple
Advantage.
triple advantage before you move on.
Well, it's just about mathematically eliminating your opponent from snapping back to you. You have to assume, no matter who you're playing, especially if it's not someone you know very well, that they're going to hit a 9 mark against you. Tom here, in full control, needs to find that 16, but was dragging his dart in a little bit as Chip has a chance to kind of sneak back into this leg now. 2 to close. Still needs 1 more at least. Doesn't get it, so Tom to snap those away from the grasp of Chip's hand. A little bit low there. Does get it in, and he's going to go probably over to those 15s, I'd have to imagine. Chip being behind 56 points here. Can he get the 15s open? He does. Tom with a 56-point lead can pretty safely look at those 15s with the first dart, and now that he didn't connect, he should go right back over, though. Saying there's risky, as it does leave his opponent a shot, but he gets it. Finds the close, going into the bulls with a point advantage, it looks like. He found his first bull. He should take a look at those 16s there. So he just wants to keep that within a 5-3 race rather than a 6-3 race on the bulls. Unfortunately, did not get the 16 close though. Yeah, he's looking down. He's like, I gotta just pop one of these. Fortunately, not getting any. Gaining composure. And looks like he got it right there, and 2 very convincing darts from Tom. As that is leg number 1 in this race to 2.
Diddle it up here.
Yep, going for the middle.
Going for the middle. Piddle, diddle,
Oh yeah.
cork, whatever you call it.
All the above. All you can eat buffet.
And that too. Here we go. Off to the races one more time. Tom ahead of Chip. 1-0. Race of 2. Chip's got to convert with a triple here. Oh, no.
Heard that one from here.
Yeah, that's brutal. That's brutal.
All right, Tom can capitalize.
Yeah, he's
Good mark on the
if he can
first.
close this one.
Needs to do that again.
Using some widows.
Classic dart right there. Very iconic dart.
Yeah, indeed. Been around, what, 40 years or so, I think?
Longer than me.
Yeah, it's
I
been
know
around.
that.
It's been around for quite some time. Popular dart. They still sell an awful lot of those barrels.
I think it's probably one of the highest recommended barrels as far as players that usually bring people into new game. It's just the brand recognition alone from those.
Quality tungsten for some time.
Yeah, there's a lot of different good starter barrels. I like the Dark Thunder barrels, a couple of those Mission barrels to go, and Red Dragon has a bunch of different options as well. I was just looking at the Jonny Clayton Red Dragon Gold Signature Edition darts the other day, and they are some beautiful darts. Tom does get the close here, getting some points up top. Gets a little bit, not super happy with that go arounds, but is in pretty firm control. Jeremy in the chat saying, I shoot widows.
Yeah, they're definitely popular.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if we get a couple more of those.
Yep.
Yeah, I play with widows. I have a set. I won't be surprised at all.
All right. Tom to keep up this momentum here.
Yeah, Tom's in a really good position. I mean, he threw a 2-1 in that first leg. Chip threw a 1.6. So not the best of averages, let's be honest with that. We'd like to see a little bit more, but
some first round blues. I think it's part of the the part of the story here. Spike saying he loves his Clayton Gold Edition. Good set of barrels there. All right. Needs one more 18 to get the close here. doesn't get it. So Chip, honestly, great opportunity here. You need to find the first out in the treble and then close around from there. Finds the first one. You look down that 19. Decides to go up to the 20 first. I don't like that direction. Get your guaranteed shot and steal a single 19 there to guarantee a close. Saves you a dart you're going to have to throw later now. But, of course, does get back in this game a little bit. Another missed start at the 18. Tom's kicking himself a little bit. First start's in the money. Just obviously get a little bit extra points this time around. And does go for the 19s that time. Gets guaranteed close. Has that point lead. And is in a better shape than he was previous round. But his opponent only needs a 3 mark to really keep it even keel. Tom does skip 40 there. First start gets him ahead. He might go over to 20 to close. He opts to, but goes high. Has to go back to 18 because if you stay on that 20, it's super, super risky because now your opponent only needs to hit a 2 mark against you. Gets close on the 18s, gets him out of the way, and does find a double 20 on the last start there. So Tom's still holding a firm lead in this leg. All right, Chip closing the 17s. See, if I was Tom, I'd almost consider not even throwing that first at the 17. A couple extra darts at that 20, knowing that my opponent has 2 dashes on it. Gives me a little bit more peace of mind. Because, again, you're one good turn from your opponent just shutting down your number and closing that gap.
Yeah, and, I mean, that's just a I don't.
Uh-oh.
I was just going to say that's just a skill level thing. I think if once you're start getting to a skill level where you know your opponent's going to be behind you, possibly hitting a 4 or 5 mark.
Yes.
That's when you're like, alrighty, let's go ahead and pad the points lead. Maybe 100 points is what you're looking at instead of that. But that's just. I mean, I'm a little bit of a dirty cricket player myself.
No, I mean, that's fair. Here's the other thing, though. Even if you're playing an opponent that isn't necessarily going to fall behind you at the biggest shots, mathematically guaranteeing yourself the win, there is no shame in that. There's no shame in being a point pounder. Because at the end of the day, it's how you win the game, and that's what it's really about. It's part of the strategy. Good 5 mark there from Chip. Starting up top here. Needs to get at least 1 more. Now all of a sudden, we're seeing Chip D here to do some dirty work. Goes for the bowl the first start. Low and conventional.
Hey, you feel like that's your best mentality, go for it.
There's no shame in that.
Just looking for a little reassurance before he hits the 15s.
And Chip
There he
gets
goes.
the 15s. 2 bowls is huge here to make it 1-all. All right, Tom still alive, but in a rough spot this leg now, in a leg that looked like he was pretty decently ahead in. Isn't able to find the bowl. Chip to take it 1-all.
Hey, he throws that hand out as he knows they're probably going to be going to a decider here.
Of course, it
And
still
then
has
no,
to go,
outside.
and it's not going.
And he does get it with the last
And
dart.
All right, we see you, Chip. Last leg decider coming at you live from the Cherry Bomb International Tournament in Boca Raton, Florida at the Embassy Suites.
So a little tide turner there as Chip had a 2.3 there. Tom had a 1.7, so a little bit of a flip
there as we see the diddle is finished up, and it is going to be Chip starting us off. On a big open here. In cricket, realistically, if you're starting with less than a 5 mark, you have to be a little worried just because if you shoot anything 5 mark or higher, it's very unlikely that they're going to go up and shoot your 20, mathematically speaking. Tom does steal the 20s away, even though he's going second. That's how you capitalize. And I opposite go down to 19 on that last start. Putting a little bit of pressure on Chip to have to close at 19. If not, Tom is going to be starting off strong once again. First start in for Chip.
Gotta find another.
He does, but still behind in points. Tom can go down and close with 2 darts if he wants. He does opt to throw the first one down there. They're going a little bit wild. They're looking upstairs for the last start.
Gonna look at Chip's action here. See that first dart go in.
It was a little like flick with his hand at the very end on his release.
Do the same for Tom.
A little bit of like a twist on the wrist there at the end. Tom does get the close. Chipping away. Not closing the 18 though. Tom, once again, opportunity to take control here and really start to put this game in his grasp. First one's good. Not there yet. Chip only a 4 mark away from being in control now. Huge first start there. Looking over at the 20 now. Just needs a single 20 on this last start. And does find it. A 5 hit there. And a very well thrown round for Chip D.
Yeah, Chip. 74 compared to Tom's 40. So 34-point advantage here. Tom's going to elect to go down to the 17s. Hopes he can snag a triple here. Moves over, as it looks like that may be in the 15.
Yeah, no, not quite.
Yeah, just another 2 then. Chip to see if he goes right down to the 17s. He will elect to do so. I think he might look up. No, stays down there.
That's some determination on it.
This is just, for me, gentlemen's playing a little bit too gentlemanly. But to each their own. To each their own.
I'd agree with that sentiment.
You got to feel your strategy and play it out. Like I said, we said this could be a first round matchup, and yeah, you got to feel yourself out.
Yeah.
Kind of that first round.
It's a tough time to play. I would rather be in the second half of my bracket than the first half, if I'm being honest. All right, Tom, feeling some pressure now. Needs to find somewhere to start getting some points built back up. Where is your honey pot, sir? Is not there at the 16s. It looks like as Chip is going to shut those down.
Looks like we had a little bit of dirty air there on our YouTube feed. Sorry about that. Hopefully that doesn't continue. We do have lots of people viewing on YouTube, 105 to be exact.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
Yeah, that's great. That's incredible. Around 70 on Facebook. Hope for a little bit more. Share this around. Let us know. Or let your friends know that we're live here at the Cherry Bomb International.
For some great darting action. All right. Chip here, getting those 15s. He's hitting the edge of the rope here as Tom is about to tap out if he doesn't find some bulls.
Yeah, Chip closing those 15s and looking at the bulls here for a potential win.
3 for the match.
Chip takes a good stare at the scoreboard, making sure he knows. Just need the 3, right?
Just the 3.
1. There's 2.
Oh, nope. It's barely out on that last
Oh,
one
wow.
barely, but that was a well-thrown dart.
Look at him. He's laughing. He's like, I thought that was in.
Good marker. There we go. Needs another one of those. Doesn't find it.
I wonder if that's going to be Tom's last look at the board in this event. We will see. Potentially so.
There we go.
As it
so,
will be.
Chip will be taking it here. So congratulations to him moving on 2-1 against Tom Boyce, who was unfortunately exiting and ending his weekend here at the Cherry Bomb International.
Yeah, I do believe he will because I don't think he's going to be in men's doubles, and mixed is already over. There's Danny Lobby walking us by. I think we're going to check out where we're at in the men's bracket and the ladies' bracket and see if we're shuffling along. And well, we're going to take a look at all our brackets because we're rolling with our ladies, men's doubles, and singles events.
A lot of action going on. So hopefully not too long of a wait until the next one.
Yeah, well, hopefully we'll get them trucking here and
get them going.
Yeah. We'll see what we got here. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll be right back. Appreciate you tuning in to USA Darts coverage of the Cherry Bomb International live from Boca Raton, Florida at the Embassy Suites. We'll see you in a minute.
Be right back, guys.
it. We were just about to hop out there, and all of a sudden we got this one coming. So we're going to upload our scoreboard and get going as we got Tumbleweed taking on Leonard Gates. This should be an entertaining one. What do you say, Nick?
Absolutely. We're going to see if Soldier can tumble with the weeds right now. Great couple darts there. So we get a round of 9 from Leonard Gates as soon as we get on mic.
We told you he's going to be probably going for a doozy one here. As we told you, he's probably the best switcher around yesterday, and he's going to prove it here. I think so. I think we're going to quickly see our numbers increase here as Soldier toes the Aki.
Oh, another perfect dart. As he just is going to speed run through this at the moment. People that have never watched Gates play cricket, you're about to see where his true master stroke ability lies. Fortunate for Mr. Wallace there, not able to secure the close. Gates has a good marker for that treble. He's going to stay right there with all 3.
Did you see him look at the camera there?
No, I didn't catch that one. I was looking at the darts.
Sure he looked at the camera and like shrugged it off.
Well, he is human. Although some want to see if he's machine as of late.
He very well could be. That's the thing.
Going to the Bulls there, kind of leaving those 15s for a last start. Did not pop it. He looked at the camera again. That time I saw it. That's some funny stuff. He's like, come on. He's always.
Yeah, I think somebody's looking at him like, I see you.
Oh, he's having some fun with it.
Oh, yeah, he's doing the typical thing. He's listening and jamming out to some music because he's having some fun. Usually when he's dancing, he's in his groove. Trip 15.
Oh,
for that bowl.
One more. And there it goes. Leg number 1.
What did he throw here? How about just a tasty 4-8? A tasty 4-8. No big deal.
4-8 without even breaking a sweat. Wallace here. Honestly, his 2-8 is very respectable.
Well, the thing is, we looked at each other, and I was like, hey, Nick, you got – and I looked at it, I was like, nah, this one's going to last probably 10 minutes max, even if they go 3 legs.
Yes.
You know, it's just one of those things. These guys don't mess around when they're at the Aki. I mean, Wallace not having the best of rounds there, 2.8 overall, but I know he can – I know he can kick it in gear here.
Yeah.
And
never count him out.
Hang out with Gates for a few rounds. Gates going right after the 19s.
You never know. In short format, anything can happen. Outliers will take some upsets. You never know. Wallace here in control potentially. Opposite trying to go downstairs first. I think it actually does work in his favor in this case just because you want to shorten the length on matches where you're going against a higher average player than yourself by a significant margin. So nothing wrong with that shot there. Gates is a little bit slower than normal.
Let's take a look at here. Wallace's throw. Take a look at that first one.
Gets what he wants. Closing it up downstairs, but with only a 3-point difference. This is some thin ice he is on. Gates obviously go for close after feeling a little bit blocked. Wallace. First start at the points. He has to stay there now. Under the treble, needs to get another.
Not happy with that one because he knows too many of those, and you're going to run out of space to work with as Gates throws in a trip 18 over to the 20s, close down to the 17s. Almost closes that one.
Still great showing there from Mr. Gates.
Yeah, nice 7 mark there. J.C. Miller tuning in from Ontario, Canada. Thanks for tuning in, sir. A couple Ontario natives in the mix here. I think Jason's Barlow's from Ontario, if I believe so.
That general area, give or take.
I know Trish Gretzky is. Look at him. Look at him jamming.
Pop another single. There he goes. He saved it. Saved it. There's no confusion from him there. He knows where he needs to go. Good first start there for Wallace. He needs to squeeze in another, though.
I'm about to go ask Leonard if he just wants us to turn the cams on him. You want to have a
Yeah.
dance? You want to have a dance show?
He would do it.
You know he would. You know
He
he's
would.
Gonna, yeah, I could if you want me to.
He's like, that's for the fans.
Give me your walk on. Give me your
Yeah.
walk on. I'll play it, buddy. I was one jamming to his walk on in NYC.
Oh.
As he was literally walking by, I was getting it.
Yeah, oh, were you now?
No, I couldn't
That's how
help it.
Will just busted it down in the booth over here for anybody that didn't get a chance. Great 7 round, by the way, from Wallace.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Sneaking back in here.
He's perfectly capable of giving it to him. He's throwing a 3.6 right now compared to that 2.8 he did last time. Like I said, he can give it. He's just gotta give a little show here.
Have to close.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
One more. This is huge. Gets it in.
And you're right, that is huge. I mean, that could feel like a lot of pressure putting that 1, 2, 3 in against Leonard Gates.
Well, it requires Gates to hit 5 bowls. Guarantees no outshot is in his cards.
Goes. Ooh, I like that.
All right.
He's forcing him to.
4
He
bowls to
looked
3.
at that and said, "Okay, I need a bowl to win if I put the pressure on here," and that's exactly what he's done because he's not going to do it. He needs to.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not going to do it.
So 4 bowls for Gates.
This is what Gates is great at. He puts his opponent in a pressure situation. He knows, okay, I need this amount of bulls to win this, and it's going to be a 4 count.
A lot harder now. Not gonna go.
Not going to go. But he put his opponent in that situation, and he turned the knob a little bit. Let's see if Michael Wallace can hit the bulls here
Oh, that's a great
to
mark
win
for
it.
him.
It is.
Oh my
Needs
goodness!
another.
Fit one more on it.
Oh, no!
Heartbreaking stuff for him. I can only imagine.
Is that going to be it as Leonard Gates looks to close this one? He takes a look at the board. Just needing the 2 bowls.
Need one more. Has to move around it. No trouble
There
for
it
him.
is. Yep, he wanted to make sure he got it. And unfortunately, Michael Wallace is going to feel like what coulda, shoulda, woulda
On
just
those
got
doubles.
away.
There, yeah, those bulls right there at the ends. That's all he needed.
Well, hold on tight, folks. We'll see if we can whip around another one really quick. Maybe we'll see where Gates is in the bracket. Maybe we can grab him for a quick interview. I don't know.
We could try.
Let's see. It'd be great to talk with him. I definitely don't want to interrupt him when he's in tournament mode. That's for sure. But
we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. He is unfortunately out of the mix or the men's doubles.
Yeah.
I did want to announce that Danny Lauby and Danny Lauby and Leonard Gates unfortunately lost,
which is a huge upset, mind you.
It certainly is. So hang tight, folks. We'll have another match coming here in just a second.
Don't go anywhere, everyone.
Appreciate you tuning into USA Darts.
is a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,
Alrighty, folks. Well, looks like we're jumping back into the men's doubles. This is going to be our first men's doubles matchup, and it's a semifinal matchup. That's hard to believe, but
They've been going by fast.
they've been happening in the background. So this is what we're going to have coming our way, as it's going to be Joey Lanaw, Peter Stewart Jr. I love how I kind of just extended that out
Wrote it out a little bit.
Matt Traub and Justin Ellie. Should be a good matchup.
This is great. I mean, when you have a team like PJ Stewart and Joey Lanaw, you know some games are going to go by quick. So
Yes, it will. Yes, it will.
That's
Daniel Killian sent us 1,000 stars. I wanted to send a little recognition to him. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. He said, great weekend. Got a ton done while having the stream on in the background. Thank you. Well, thanks for
love
tuning
and
in.
support.
Yeah, it means a lot. That's for sure. As Janie Silky Lanaw, that must be a family member. I don't know who exactly, but she's saying good luck. So I'm guessing talking to PJ and Joey.
You would have to think, right?
Yeah, this is actually, I don't know where Matt Traub is from, but Justin's from New York. Joey's from New York. PJ Stewart's actually from Carolinas. I won't say South or North Carolina. I'm not sure.
You have a 50-50 here. I'll take the opposite.
It's 50-50.
Whatever you take, I'll take the opposite on. All right, Joey the Diddle does get it. So Joey and PJ to start us off here for an excellent matchup with two young phenoms here. It's exciting stuff to see.
Look who's jocking Dad, a.k.a. Tom Lanaw, another New Yorker. Has Joe, yeah, Matt is NY. How about that? An all New York pretty much matchup. A lot of New York people.
Oh, there we go.
We'll turn on our board mic. Hear those beautiful thuds. Appreciate you folks tuning in. William Stewart here alongside me, Mr. Nick Dichiria.
Mr. stuff just keeps flattering me. I feel normally it's just Nick Dichiria, but Mr. Nick Dichiria has a ring to it.
There we go.
These young guns are storming through.
Couple 18s.
Finds 3. Joey looking to do some work there. Finds the first trouble he needs. Doesn't get the 17s though.
Justin hoping to strike gold here. Find something.
Let's see what he finds. Not quite what he had in mind. I just want to give a little shout out to someone that was in chat earlier and a constant supporter of your streams and mine as well. Sheldon Lionel in the chat, a class act. Oh no!
Kudos.
All
Peter
right.
can't stop laughing as we can't either. That was a good one from Matt there as he winds it up.
Oh my! And then follows it with a pretty good shot of his own.
Man, having some fun up there. I love to see that.
But yeah, shout out to Sheldon Lionel. Thanks for the constant love and support. It's always a pleasure, and someone I wish was still playing in some of these events as he supported me as a youth player as well.
Appreciate the love, Sheldon. Thanks for joining us. A little love to Dave as he's nice seeing you guys this weekend. I'm headed home. Go USA Darts. Well, we appreciate it, Dave. Thanks for coming down. It was nice to officially see you once again. I think last time I saw you was CDC in Indianapolis, so good to see him again.
Long time no see.
Yeah.
All right. They were making a stand at these 15s, but they are gone now. 4 numbers down, and you're not by a lot. You probably want to start the bull here and get maybe one of the numbers to give yourself an outside shot here. Staying on the bulls now. Jason, Shin, and Chad. Welcome in, Jason.
1, 2, 3.
Beautiful.
Just like that.
Just a little bit more to go in this leg because they're still behind in points. So we're going to have to see a lot of great darts here and a crazy miss on the other end of the side, things.
So who is going to get the finals berth here? PJ and Joey looking strong in that leg. 3.7 average compared to Justin and Matt's 3.2.
Just the pure focus from these gentlemen right now.
Jason Shin says, shh, I'm trying to play in a DRT.
All right, sorry, we'll keep it down here a little bit. As PJ put his arms up his side like, I can't believe I missed a single. Missed 2 darts for a single there to take it.
Did Matt just give him the old shh?
Wouldn't be surprised as these guys are having some fun playing together.
I think it's Tom up there giving him some stuff too. Tom the Chalker.
All right, Joey just needs a single here. We'll move on right to the next leg. Again, race to 2 here to get into our finals. All right, not the diddle Justin wanted.
God, I couldn't resist there, bud. Sorry.
You gotta have some fun. Well, all right.
I think Matt and Joey gave each other like 14 handshakes there real quick.
Yeah, no, you stop. No, you stop.
Oh, look at that. Goes downstairs. Taking some risky darts here. I mean, he does pop that big first one. Does collect on a nice 7. Going back upstairs after the second going down. Kind of forcing the hand of Justin, and unfortunately, he's only able to find a single mark, similar to that first round, or first leg. PJ will take advantage.
And they're going to keep storming through this momentum. As long as they have it, they're going to push on through, and just when you're hitting like that, you want to keep rolling. Drop. Outside of where he wants to be, isn't able to make it happen.
He's giving us something. I don't know what he's doing
a little
there.
Pump and wave. That's what that was.
Trying to catch a glimpse. Hey, there's the guy I need to talk to.
Oh, the water guy.
Oh, we got a refill.
The real MVP of the tournament. Someone's keeping them all sober.
I was searching.
Will's actually dancing right now, everybody. He is ready.
I was searching for that water before this event, this match, and there was none in there.
All right.
Matt looking at those 17s. Got to find something here. He's got to collect a big number, and he's not able to do so. I think he's trying to hide. I think he's trying to hide the camera. Is
that what he's doing?
I think he might be trying to do something.
Good thing we have 4 of them.
We're gonna have to ask Matt what he was doing there.
You know, he had something funny going on in his head.
It seems like a character, especially on a Sunday, trying to get a little energy. Why not?
You're already at the semifinals too. Like, you know, you're serious, but you're also just like going along and having fun.
Justin, unfortunately, well outside on that last dart.
On the board, though, you can't shut him out. Good close. And a little bonus 16 there.
BJ's so tall. The tippy top of his head is almost all you see. Aaron Quinn says, Spike Sigler says, Matt is a huge character. Aaron Quinn says he's the best. Love how animated he gets. That's
Making it for an
fantastic. You can
interesting
see there's a
time.
lot of camaraderie, a lot of laughs going on there.
It's what it's about. You have to enjoy what you're doing when you're doing it.
Well, speaking of a lot of laughs, I heard that PJ and Joey. Actually, Joey called PJ and said, "Hey, are you going to Cherry Bomb?" He's like, "Actually, we weren't planning on it." And he's like, "Well, I'm looking for a doubles partner." And he was like, "Say less.
That's
I'm
it.
there. I'm there." And that's what these two need to do. They're kind of in high spirits after watching the U.S. Masters and wanting to represent themselves in that fashion. And
They represent themselves well in this match. 2 straight legs, a 3-5 to a 2-1 there.
look at all the love there between those guys. Tom giving them some support. Hey, big shout out to Tom Lenal. He's got that moose on the back. He actually does some live streaming of his own for kind of that area of New York. So Moose Darts. Yeah, Moose Darts. I think you just look up that, and I think you'll be able to find Moose Darts live streams. I believe it is. So little shout out to him.
Looking at some local, local games.
No, I think he does a great
leagues.
job, and he's trying to do something. So I think that's
You
good.
have to respect it. It's about getting as many people in the scene as possible.
Dang right. So we'll see Joey and PJ in the finals here coming up.
Should be a good one.
Yeah, it should be a good one indeed. Let's see actually if we are potentially already in the finals as we do. I gotta get that little view here. Come on.
Oh, we got.
Look at that. Love it.
You just see in his face he's still having such a good time.
Oh, definitely. That's great. That's fantastic. All righty, let's check here. It looks like we are possibly a little bit away, actually, on our other end, as Jim Weidmeyer, Bruce Robbins are playing Matt and Charles Gregory, and that is a top 8 match.
So we got a little bit of hanging out to do. Might go over and see what's going on in some of the other brackets in the meantime, potentially.
Kevin Luke, Jeff Roy are sitting in the other semis match, so they're awaiting that Jim Widmeyer, Bruce Robbins, Matt Arpin, and Charles Gregory match, just to give you an idea.
Who comes out on top on that match.
Yeah, that'll be interesting, and then hopefully we get that semifinals, because that's a fantastic semifinals potentially that we could have. And matter of fact, I'm going to go out there and make sure we get it. So there we go, folks. Hang tight. We'll have men's doubles semis coming up next on USA Darts coverage of the Cherry Bomb International. Don't go away.
See you soon.
All right, we're here at Magic Darts and Billiards, usadartsproduction to interview Jen Mounts. I actually think that's her rolling up right now. Hey, Jen.
Oh, hey, guys.
You ready for this interview?
Let's do it.
First question. Is that your Tesla?
No. Come on inside.
Ah, thanks. What year did Magic Darts open?
Originally in 1989, and then we moved to this location in 2014.
What about usadartsproduction?
We've actually had our website for over 20 years, and we've grown to be the largest distributor in the U.S.
That's a large number of darts. How many darts do you carry?
We have over 900 different sets of barrels on display here in the store, and thousands more online.
Cool. Do you help people with their throw?
Oh, absolutely. This is Steven helping Beto with his throw.
Your sign says Magic Darts and Billiards. What about pool?
We have over 1,600 different pool cues here in the store, and we even have demo shafts so customers can try out their stroke.
Nice shot.
We also have over 200 different dice on display, whether you're looking for a 6-sided dice or 20-sided dice.
Who makes that dice cup?
Oh, this is a lucky cup. We actually make our own injection molded cups here in the United States.
Oh, wow.
Let's go to the warehouse.
Does Magic Darts have a company motto?
That we're your partner in darts.
We're your partner in darts. I like that. Whoa. How big is this warehouse?
It's 14,000 square feet of magic here. So follow me.
Online, you have over a 4.5-star rating. That's amazing. What do you think people love the most about you?
Without a doubt, two things. We have incredibly fast shipping, and that we have the largest inventory to choose from in the United States.
This is a lot of inventory. Hey, what do you got there?
I've got a gift for you. This is one of our colonial barrels that we make.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Is there a reason why you made Colonial?
We created Colonial to offer an inexpensive line of darts, but actually still have high quality tungsten along with that, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank.
I see all your employees that have nice jerseys. Where'd you get them from?
We actually had these made for ourselves with our custom sports apparel company that we invented in order to offer teams and leagues and events their dream sportswear. What's your size?
Extra
SL?
large.
Perfect. There you go.
Oh, Magic Wear. You do design work there. What's the craziest design that you've had to make?
Without a doubt, Tiger King that went out to a customer in Colorado.
Aw, cute dog. Does he have a name?
That's Rocky, our shot dog.
What would you say is the most difficult thing at Magic Darts?
Oh, it has to be live streaming on site. And we acquired USA Darts Production last year and hired a live streaming technician to help with that headache.
Another Tesla? Okay, last question. You're the unofficial face of Magic Darts. Does that ever get to your head?
Oh, not at all.
Oh, okay. Bye. How do I get back? All right, we're here at Magic Darts and Billiards, usadartsproduction to interview Jen Mounts. I actually think that's her rolling up right now. Hey, Jen.
Oh, hey, guys.
You ready for this interview?
Let's do it.
First question. Is that your Tesla?
No. Come on inside.
Ah, thanks. What year did Magic Darts open?
Originally in 1989, and then we moved to this location in 2014.
What about usadartsproduction?
We've actually had our website for over 20 years, and we've grown to be the largest distributor in the U.S.
That's a large number of darts. How many darts do you carry?
We have over 900 different sets of barrels on display here in the store, and thousands more online.
Cool. Do you help people with their throw?
Oh, absolutely. This is Steven helping Beto with his throw.
Your sign says Magic Darts and Billiards. What about pool?
We have over 1,600 different pool cues here in the store, and we even have demo shafts so customers can try out their stroke.
Nice shot.
We also have over 200 different dice on display, whether you're looking for a 6-sided dice or a 20-sided dice.
Who makes that dice cup?
Oh, this is a lucky cup. We actually make our own injection molded cups here in the United States.
Oh, wow.
Let's go to the warehouse.
Does Magic Darts have a company motto?
That we're your partner in darts.
We're your partner in darts. I like that. Whoa. How big is this warehouse?
It's 14,000 square feet of magic here. So follow me.
Online, you have over a 4.5-star rating. That's amazing. What do you think people love the most about you?
Without a doubt, two things. We have incredibly fast shipping and that we have the largest inventory to choose from in the United States.
This is a lot of inventory. Hey, what do you got there?
I've got a gift for you. This is one of our colonial barrels that we make.
Oh, awesome. Thank you. Is there a reason why you made Colonial?
We created Colonial to offer an inexpensive line of darts, but actually still have high-quality tungsten along with that, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank.
I see all your employees are having nice jerseys. Where'd you get them from?
We actually had these made for ourselves with our custom sports apparel company that we invented in order to offer teams and leagues and events their dream sportswear. What's your size?
Extra large.
Perfect. There you go.
Oh, Magic Wear. You do design work there. What's the craziest design that you've had to make?
Without a doubt, Tiger King that went out to a customer in Colorado.
Aw, cute dog. Does he have a name?
That's Rocky, our shot dog.
What would you say is the most difficult thing at Magic Darts?
Oh, it has to be live streaming on site. And we acquired USA Darts Production last year and hired a live streaming technician to help with that headache.
Another Tesla? Okay, last question. You're the unofficial face of Magic Darts. Does that ever get to your head?
Oh, not at all.
Oh, okay. Bye. How do I get back? All right, we're here at Magic Darts and Billiards, usadartsproduction.com to interview Jen Mount.
How about this match? We're going to get the semis. I knew they were going to do it to us. I was like, there's no way they're not going to give us this match here.
We have to see it. You have to see it.
Jeff Roy, Kevin Luke. So Jeff Roy out of Maine, Kevin Luke out of Washington, taking on Jim Widmeyer, Captain America, and Bruce Robbins. Bruce out of Boston. Jim Widmeyer actually out of New York, but is in Florida currently. So
all that he is. These are some great talents on the board. I got a chance to talk with Jeff Roy last night a little bit alongside Kevin Luke. So got to see and chat with them about the tournament experience so far, and seems like they've been having a good time. Of course, Jim Widmeyer, a well-renowned shot to the game. Quite familiar with this. And then Bruce Robbins, someone you introduced me to. Wonderful conversationalist and a good mind for the game as well. Just kind of has a good idea about the big picture of everything. Again, a couple warm-ups in here before we get right into that diddle. Making sure we're all loosened up and ready because they are competing for a spot to make it into the final. Jeff Roy trying not to hit Jim with a dart. Saw his face go a little wide. They're like, oh, hold on, you're still there.
we call him Maine Jesus, if you guys didn't know.
Maine Jesus.
See, he's got
That's
that.
a fair nickname if I
got
ever
that
heard one.
great hair. Let me tell you what, it's fantastic hair.
Oh, 110% it is.
How did I know you were going to give us that? Take care of some spam there in the chat. Sorry about that, folks. They're on YouTube.
Also, thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. Because great matches for the rest of the day, it looks to be.
Yeah, we can hope so. I think, unfortunately, there's going to be some people that are going to have to miss some events, I believe, or maybe some of tonight's cricket, it sounds like. That's just the unfortunate thing. I mean, people do have to fly out certain times, and with the flights the way they are right now, it's kind of like,
it's hard to know when you can actually
go.
It
is. I almost,
Almost
unfortunately, we can't book an early flight because
Nope.
we got to be here till the end of the event, or else that would have been a grand idea. Because the state of flying right now is kind of crazy.
Well, kind of crazy. Kind of crazy is what we're hoping to see on the board here. Should be just about ready for these gentlemen. Just getting there. Everything about this just settled in. You want to make sure you're playing your best form on the stream, especially with these sponsored players that we're seeing here.
Yeah, but before we get going here, how about a quick little promo that Nick worked hard on? Let's go side by side. Let's watch that one. We'll be right back with this action here from the Cherry Bomb International from Boca Raton, Florida. Brought to you by the BCDA. Good job on that one, Nick. Just in time to see our diddle.
Didn't miss a dart. Kevin Luke to beat the single bull diddle. Ties it up. They're going to have to throw again. Luke looks at it.
So, I think it's kind of neat. You see PJ, Joey sitting there, Tom sitting there as well, seeing who their opponent's going to be.
I have some curiosity from these gentlemen, to say the least.
There's a double.
It was bound to happen eventually. Kevin, little face there, like, oh, come on. And we'll be going second to Woodmeyer and Robbins here.
And here we go, folks, as we're going to get underway with the semifinals
of the men's doubles cricket event at the Cherry Bomb in Boca Raton, Florida.
Jim just starting off with 1, 2, 3 on the 20s. Kevin looking to step up and do some damage on the 19s here.
Good way to throw the second dart, but it's a little high. I think is that third one in. It's close. I just gone. Yeah, he did get 5 in there. James Schwab saying, "Game on,
game on." Russ Bray, get out of here, Russ. Get out of here.
Brilliant, Russ. Brilliant.
Jeez Louise.
All right, Roy. Good opportunity. Gets the point in the first start. Alexis stayed down.
Jeff's using some reflexes, it looks like. A little wobble to them dots.
Little wobble. I couldn't throw the reflexes. They're so hard. If you're not used to it, it's just visually very distracting.
Right. It's definitely one of those ones you're like, am I seeing this right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I seeing this right? Is that a 5? No, just 2.
Robbins probably going to start right at that 19 here. Needs one more. And goes back up to play a little bit of a cushion, knowing that his opponents are more than capable in this matchup here. go. Bad deflection, though, on that last dart. He did have some good markers there, but was probably just having trouble getting right over the hill of him. Jim having no trouble as he is looking to, oh my goodness, almost a white horse from barely outside on that last start. Some wonderful shooting from Woodmeyer as he hit his beautiful 7 mark. And Luke not able to convert the 16s. They might be able to get shut out this first leg, depending on what Robbins can do here. Gets the 16 close, needs the 15s. Gonna stay right there.
Right above it.
Mr. Jeff Roy needs something here. Bull is worth 50, so he's just going to opt to stay there. Knowing 2 marks on the 15, it's probably going to get closed out almost instantaneously. So just playing a little bit ahead. Sorry about that. My Hot Pockets were ready.
No, that's the old flight. Like, hey, buddy, you got to check in.
Check in.
That's
for
what
your
that
flight.
is, buddy.
Oh, you don't want to stay? I thought you were going to see Mickey after all this.
Oh, man.
Good round there from Luke. That is a very true statement, Ryan. My claim to fame when we played against, I don't know if Woodmeyer was playing with Robbins at the time. You'd remember better than I would, Ryan. But I definitely know we did sneak past them in a matchup at the Space Coast tournament. Of course, the next round hitting the buzzsaw, that was Danny Baggish and Leonard Gates. So
that is a buzzsaw, ain't it? It's like, come on.
Like, we did all this work. We did one upset. You want another? So, did not happen there. Wayne Rent in the chat. Welcome, buddy. Great to see ya.
And that'll do it as Jimmy Wid and Bruce Robbins win that leg. We'll go to another cork here. Kevin with a single bull. Wid stepping in to better it. Does get a single as well.
We're going to do a couple rounds of this again.
Gonna flip-flop and do it again.
A lot of seriousness in Kevin Luke's demeanor right now. He does not want to be down one leg here. No one really does, but
I think
premier focus from this gentleman.
I think Kevin feels that if he doesn't make a final, at least in a weekend, he feels upset with himself, like he just didn't do enough. He's the kind of player that he knows what he's capable of, and he expects a certain standard, and if it's not met, he's going to be upset. So
it's fair to say.
Looking for his first finals appearance here. Let's see if he can do it. Nice 7 mark there.
Good way to start it off. Jim trying to match. Kind of tilted up on that dart, but yeah, you should be. Oh, now I don't know if you can get another one in there. But was able to get 5 hits. Nothing wrong with a shot like that. All right, Roy going for the close here. Does get it. Going back upstairs for some more points as well. Doing what you need to do. 2 at the close, 1 at the point, or 2 at the point, 1 at the close.
Take a look at Bruce throw here.
Getting a couple FKLs in chat.
Hey, everybody loves to do that one, don't
they?
Yeah.
They're saying that they're friends of Kevin Luke.
Yeah, that's what it is. Best friends.
Friends forever.
Take a little look at Jimmy Wid's throw here as he steps in.
Does get that 17 head. Goes up for a close at the 20. You want to maybe start considering some more aggressive closes as you start getting into these later battles of the 16, 15, 17 even against the 20. You will get outpaced eventually, but it's risky and it didn't hit, so.
So Jeff actually holds his elbow a little bit out, if you didn't recognize that, as he pops a nice little 7 mark in there. Actually going to, count as a 7 mark. Looked at the other scoreline, was like, whoop.
Good 5 mark there from Robbins. I mean, we're watching a team averaging a 4.8 this league, losing to a team averaging a 5.5 right now.
Isn't that insanity?
That's some great darts.
Well, even PJ Stewart was saying this is going to be a great match right here. I'm looking forward to this. And as you can see, I'm literally watching. Look at him there. in the background. You can kind of see him hanging out there with Joey and Tom.
Mm-hmm. All right, gets the first 15. Does get the
Oh.
close.
The way that stuck in there was a little bit insane, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
it
Did you
looked like it was
see
about
that?
to
It looked
flip.
like it was about to just fall
I
out.
thought that was going to fall from its own weight. I agree with that. And hit the double in the last start there. So one bowl needed to bring this to a decider here. Does get it. All right, we're going back to the diddle phase.
There we go.
Race to 2. 1-all here to decide who meets PJ and Joey in the finals.
Who will meet them? Who will meet them? Let's find out.
Tie diddle once again. Good one. Oh, you see Kevin Luke there, very excited to hit that double on the diddle. He kind of like very quickly walked away. Oh, he gets matched by Jim.
This
Little
is
fist bump
crazy.
there. They're going to keep going. Jim to throw the first diddle dart this time.
Absolute insanity. Outside. Oh, no. Oh!
I think Jim got it. It's really close, though. They'll be able to tell better from their angle than ours.
Looks like it.
Oh, Kevin Luke got it. All right.
Oh, how about that?
Ooh.
Gotta collect. He does
Isn't
not.
able to utilize it, though.
You
Jim's
can-
not going to be as generous here.
You can sense he gave it away there. At least he feels that way.
That's a good marker for Woodmeyer. Oh, a little bit blocked up now. All right.
Yeah,
Have
it's
to
a
hit a
tough one.
safe single. You have to make sure to throw it a little bit high. Because if you don't get the close there, it gets real dicey.
Indeed so.
Well, Jeff gets the close, finds the 19 as well, and a beautiful 5 hit there. Just
Looking for a trip. Can't find it.
Got the 3 he needed, though. Give the bare minimum there. You have to close a number. That way, at least there's no chance of some points there from Kevin as he was hitting it. Does close it right back. Kind of keeps the game state the same, just moving down the board a little bit. That's kind of what you want to see. Jim going a little wild with that second dart there, as the third one is good. Only a 2-point difference between these teams and 1 number separating them. Roy to point first, more than likely. Oh, it goes right for the close.
Wow.
That's a bold move, but he hit it, and then
Bold
hits
move,
the 19.
Cotton. That's a bold move, Cotton.
Beautiful darts.
Oh.
That's what you like to see. 7 hit there for Jeff Roy.
Main Jesus, everyone.
You love to see it. You love to see it. There we go. Great last start from Robbins, though. You can't give up on a leg like this. It is just race to 2. This is a tie-breaking leg. Luke needs to hit a single 16 there. Does hit it. Woodmeyer needs to stay at 15 for all 3 darts here. First one's good. If he blocks it, he's going to have to force it in. Doesn't get it. You can see the frustration of what that means to him on missing that dart. More of a deflection, if anything. Roy secures the 15s. Will pretty much bag it up for him potentially. Does get it. Gets a...
Wow. Jeff Roy
Good.
playing out of his gourd in this. Look at it. Look at I don't know if you can see it. The hands there of Kevin Luke bowing down as he knows Jeff Roy is coming in the clutch.
Roy's been playing phenomenal darts this league. Some dirty, dirty stuff to be seen.
double, single? How about
double,
double? Just throw
double.
the last. Just throw the last.
For the fans.
What a fantastic match that
Mhm.
was. I want to see the averages here. It was a 4-3 for Luke and Roy. And that would have a 3-8 for the match.
36. That's a close spread.
That is a close spread indeed, folks. And we're going to see this men's doubles match coming up
Right
here in
now.
just a second. PJ Stewart walking to the board. Joey Lanaugh going to come up. And they'll be playing Kevin Luke and Jeff Roy. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got a barn burner for a final coming your way here on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with this one.
Stay tuned, everyone.
right, folks, it's finals time. Here we go. Joey the Knob, Peter Stewart Jr. taking on Kevin Luke and Jeff Roy. Should be an entertaining matchup here. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Nick Dichiria. Thanks for tuning in for our coverage of the Cherry Bomb International.
There we go.
So easy to slip into that invitational.
Well,
Gosh, dang it.
It's hard when you travel to every tournament that ever goes on under the sun.
Touche.
To say the least. We're getting our logos popped up on screens there. This is brought to you by USA Darts at the Cherry Bomb International.
There we go.
Broward
Appreciate
County
it.
Darting Association. Thank you so much for having us here. Looking forward to this final.
Yeah, Jeff Roy coming off a fantastic performance in that last leg against Jim Widmeyer and Bruce Robbins to book his place, or him and Kevin Luke's place in this final.
A well-deserved spot. If you didn't know who he was, I've actually, this is my first time getting a chance to watch him throw. You do know now. Now, of course, the rest of these names, very, very familiar with.
Here's PJ stepping up.
Opposite shutdown first. Is going to stay down there for another single. And going to point a little bit up top. Expand that lead, knowing that this is star-studded opponents and that he can't leave any easy shots. Not able to secure, though, for Roy.
Joey wasting no time stepping up for those 18s. Shaking it off. Not happy with that one, but he does collect on a nice trip 20. Nice trip 18 there for
It's a tough one to get around,
Kevin
but he
Luke.
does. He has to move over, but he
Come
gets it.
on, round of 9 here for Kevin Luke.
Happy to see some big shots go on, forcing a big answer. Looking over. Oh, no, he stays there and he gets it. Popping off and decapitating that dart. Oh, my.
PJ, a guy that stands off on that right-hand side of the Aki, so having to do a little camera work for him. So we can get that whole extension as he's a mighty tall young man.
Yes, he is.
Towering. He's got to be 6'2". No, he's got to be 6'3" or 6'4", I think.
Yeah, somewhere in that range.
Oh, that is an unlucky look there for Kevin.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. All right. Not going to get the 16s closed.
Going back up to the 20s.
Roy needs a treble before he can move on.
Does he grab it there? No, he doesn't. He's going to have to stay there. Not able to fit those reflex points in there. So Lanaugh, does he make a move down? Does he take a look? You think he is? He's not going to succeed, though.
He was not happy with the visit just because there was nowhere to go on the 20 after those first two darts. He had to go down, although he would have liked to have a lot bigger of a cushion. Ryan was ever asking if this is the last event. No. Right now we also have the ladies doubles cricket going on simultaneously. And they did go ahead and start off our men's singles cricket and ladies single cricket that will go on. These guys are obviously still finishing up this first event before moving on to their singles matches.
Look at this.
Good stuff. Good stuff. You never say die, and that's what Roy's doing there. Huge round to give themselves a slight advantage going into this round.
Get a look at all these players' actions as they step two. You can see a common factor in all these guys is there's not much movement when it comes to the lower body. That's what makes them such good players.
Yeah.
I mean, that little bit of movement can cause big problems when it comes to the game.
Oh, the treble 15 did not cause any problems for PJ there. He's able to swing that one out. Goes back up top. Only a was that 39 point difference or 49 point difference? Excuse me, between these guys. So close race.
That comment from Ryan's killing me.
He's also the same one that said I won the Slurpee world record. That brilliant comment. Did Joey get there? Yeah, he did.
That was brilliant. As winner, chicken dinner for Joey Lanaw, PJ Stewart in that first leg.
Ooh, I think Joey, by the skin of his teeth, got that one.
So a nice 3-3, 3-6 there, respective averages.
Good first start to start this off.
Did you see that? Joey electing to stay at the 20s there instead of working his way down.
It's a safer play, and it's a play that works off more often than not.
Well, I think he realized, like, okay, this is going to be the leg that I need to win this here.
You're going
Let's
first.
not mess around with it.
Well, you're going first. You're on match point. All you have to do is consistently have your opponent answer you by pointing more and more. Will lead to a lot of more opportunities for them to stay in control. Roy having trouble looking at that bed. Does not go through. Joey's first one's in. He's going to send that 19 to close. Up to 140 there. Getting a little bit of separation. Luke needs to hit it here. I think that's high, so really, PJ just needs a 3 mark on that 18.
Uh-oh. Putting a little bit more oomph into it.
Well, Roy can really slap back some damage. They were within 9 mark range at the start of his throw here. Now they are not. Joey finishes off those 18s. First one's in for Luke. Oh, such a good grouping. Such a good grouping.
My word.
That was a very well thrown 5 mark. Ooh, really playing more conservative by starting up there. Joey definitely needs to close these 17s here, but will he develop those 20s more? He's debating about the math. You see that?
He's debating.
All right.
You can see him. He's just going to go for it.
Now he's going right back up.
Yeah. He was thinking, do I go up top and then go down? Do I go down and then go up top? Here's Kevin Luke for the 16s. Got to stay there. Got to pop another one, and he does.
He does. That's a when
good
you need
shot.
It. When you need it. Good.
Big
First
triple.
start to get the point lead.
Big
He's going to stay there.
Not happy with that last dart as he wanted a little bit more. Can't beg him for that one.
It's a scary spot to be in.
Blame him for that one.
Oh, they got the point lead. They're going to look up at the 20.
Oh.
Point leads returned. Oh, my goodness.
My goodness.
Oh.
Round to 9. Big old pop for Joey Lanaw as PJ goes, come on, bud.
Wow.
Let's go.
Joey doing some heavy lifting darts. Kevin Luke's to stay alive.
Yeah, Kevin's got that little smirk on his face like he knows, like, that could have been the dagger right there. PJ nods in assurance like, all right, 15s and bulls, bud, 15s and bulls. And you guys are crowned Cherry Bomb Doubles Cricket Champions.
Let's see.
My
They
word.
need a miracle. 3 to close and 4 to get up. 7 in total. You need at least 1 bull here.
Not going to happen. So 1, 2, 3 on the bulls for Joey Lanaw. There's a
the
double.
2.
There's another
goes.
double. What
two
a
straight.
fantastic little match that was. My goodness, that was a fun one. That certainly was.
Congratulations to those young guys right there. Having some fun at the board playing together.
Congrats as well. That is awesome feeling. It's gotta be.
Without a doubt in my mind.
Oh, wow.
And hats off to Jeff Roy there and Kevin Luke, putting on a good performance. They shot a 3-6 to a 3-6 here in this match. So very close to potentially going the other way around. They're getting some photos in there.
Yeah, we'll take a look there. We'll pop that down, and we'll get a look at our winners. My goodness, what a fantastic display. Oh, wow.
Almost fell.
Fantastic display from those two young men. 20 years young, 17 years young, and they just won this title. Look at Joey. Like, oh, nope, I got to be the bigger one. I got to be the bigger one.
Young phenoms, to say the least.
These two very well in the next 5 years. One could be a tour card holder, if not both. Let's see what happens. I don't want to put a bunch of pressure on them, but they're off on the right
Don't
foot.
put a bunch of pressure, but one of the hardest feats in darts.
But you know who it is? It's individuals like mom and dads, like these three right here. Big shout out to those three right there. That's Colleen, Peter, and Tom. Those guys make this all happen.
Yeah. And it enables this young talent to really shine.
Exactly. Without those three supporting these two youngsters and Joey and PJ, it just wouldn't be capable.
No,
it just wouldn't be able to do it.
Some beautiful stuff from some very fine gentlemen.
Yes, indeed. They're both good kids as well. So big congratulations to those two individuals. Let's check out where we're at in both our ladies and our men's singles cricket events.
Yeah.
Also, our ladies doubles cricket
might still be going on.
May still be going on. We're actually going to take a quick peek at that bracket. If it hasn't already concluded, maybe we can pull that one over. I do hope so. We've only, I think, seen a couple ladies matches, if just one. It looks like Callie West, Robin Curry are playing right now, and then the winner will advance to the finals. So we'll have a finals that's going to be Trish Gretzik, Maria Carley looking to double dip the doubles events.
Ooh.
And Robin Curry, Callie West, Lori Raymond, and Inez Harris, your friend, in the semis. So
Enos and Lori doing some work. We saw Lori actually play with Kevin Luke earlier in the mixed event. I'm excited to see her go. All those names sound great. I don't even know what to do.
There we go.
I'm at a loss.
Well, hang tight, folks. We'll have that finals coming your way here shortly on USA Darts Productions coverage of Cherry Bomb International. Thanks for joining us. Will Stuart here alongside Nick Dichiria. We'll be right back.
Darts.
All righty, we're tied up 1-1 in our other ladies semifinal. I had to go find that match. Did talk with Gates while we were out there. We're going to try to pull him in for an interview if possible. I said, just if you get time, come on by. If not, we'll do it virtually. So I look forward to doing an interview here in the near future with Leonard. That'll be good. Let me try to see if I can find Callie and Robin's match here on Dart Connect. I did go over there and see that they had the Dart Connect feed up. Oh, no, it is 1-0. Never mind. I thought she said 1-1. It's 1-0. So let's go ahead and I'll pull that feed up as the semis are in progress. We're waiting on that to conclude, and then we will have the finals coming up here next on the finals board. So there's your score ticker. We'll get our title in there so you guys know what's going on. And then we'll have, like I said, that finals going on here in just a second, as this is actually all the way down here on the end. Let's see if we can at least get a shot. You see Leonard warming up there. Quick zoom. There's Robin. There's Inez, or there's Callie. There's Robin. And I believe Maria Carly, she's chalking Jason Barlow's match. So there's that match right there. We're waiting on that one in progress right now. We'll be right back with the finals in just a moment. Thanks for tuning in here to USA Darts, folks. We do apologize for the wait. We're just kind of trying to catch things up, and unfortunately that other match was happening while this one was starting, so we weren't able to pull it on over. But nonetheless, we are bringing you the action, and we'll be right back with the finals. Well, after a little bit of wait, looks like we're in store for a doozy here. It's going to be Cali West, Robin Curry, taking on Trish Gretzik, or Grezik, I should say that right, and her partner, Maria Carly. So looking forward to having this match. As Callie looked at me and said, "Come on, let's do it. Let's have a good one here." So looking forward to having this match on the stream. Hang tight. We'll get Robin over here. We'll get Trish. We'll get Maria, and we'll get going here. Appreciate your patience as we kind of let that match play out and got one over. They weren't gonna. They definitely weren't gonna fill this this board with another match because
you have to showcase this.
It is the finals. You
have to.
You got to showcase this, especially these caliber of players. Looking forward to seeing this one as we will get underway here in just a moment's time. Thanks for joining us, folks. It's definitely been a fun one.
Good times are being had at this hall.
You are certainly right. You are certainly right here. We'll see if we can get underway fairly quickly, as I know we're approaching about an hour left. Well, a little less than an hour left before Facebook cuts us, so we'll have to do some
a little
work
refresh
on that
it.
one. Yeah, and then get underway for our singles events here. But we're going to see if we can see what time these ladies are thinking. If they can get it done in an hour, we'll do it on this feed. If not, we'll just refresh real quick and get a new one. But I think we should be all right.
We should be okay.
We're best two out of three. We should be okay. And the experience and the caliber of players these ladies are, yeah, I think we're gonna be.
Oh, we'll be
okay
here.
All righty, folks, hang tight. We'll have this one in just a second as we conclude our coverage from Cherry Bomb International here
Cherry Bomb
in Boca Raton, Florida. Thanks for joining us. Alrighty, everyone. We are back here as we're getting our diddle underway, I believe. We are. I was out there chit-chatting. You may have saw me like, all right, ladies, this is what I said. I said, all right, ladies, we're not going to go like 36 rounds every leg, are we? And they go, probably not. And I said, good, because we got about 50 minutes left to fill before we get kicked on Facebook. They said, oh, no. And then Maria goes, well, this is 5 legs, isn't it? And I said, don't you dare put that on me.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Carly up there at the line to start us off in this game of cricket. Only finding one, though. And Callie West to start off with a good run of her. Ooh, deflected.
Get that scoreboard popped up. Looks like it was a little bit late to get up and running. As I forgot, Trish likes to be well over on the right-hand side. And we just had Peter well over, or opposite, well over the left-hand side. We just had PJ all the way on the other side. So
Lots of camera
straighten
work.
it up. I'm telling you, it's a tasking job here.
Robin Curry gets the 20 done. I'm looking right at the 19. Nice, well-paced throw. Very mechanical and methodical in the way that's set up. Carly switches to the 18s there, not having any luck downstairs. That's a good opportunity for Miss West here. Great first start in that 19. Good second one there to pound some extra points in. Stays down all the way. 76 scored in points. Grezix needs to get a new playground. New playground is found. Going on the swing set and swinging around. Curry looks right at the 17. He does get it on the second dart there. Confirming that's in.
Want a little bit more, but that's certainly all right.
Bare minimum. That was the bare minimum needed from her there. First dart is in the 18 and looking beautiful with its placement. Wonder if Callie takes the same approach and does. Starts right at the close. All right, going to go for a big fat one here. And gets it. Trish to either look at the 16s or 15s here. 15s it is.
She can hit another. Needs a triple. Not able to find it. So Robin Curry steps in.
They're going to keep doing this. Just go after the close. If they're only hitting 3 marks to open, they just need to keep hitting 3 marks to close.
You might as well. You might as well.
And another fat one.
They can do this. Oh, no.
Our first little error.
As I'm about to say, they can do this all day. Womp, 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 womp.
Let's see how much they get punished for that, though. Triple here would hurt. Oh, there we go. Great last start. 60 points scored. Gives them the point lead. And now you're definitely upset about not hitting that single in the last start there from Curry. Tied score and a close there.
I want to know how many times these ladies have played each other, honestly.
They made a lot of deep runs in these events.
I mean, not just this weekend. I'm talking about
in general?
all. Because I don't know if you knew this, but actually Robin is from Canada.
Oh.
Robin's Canadian, and she has since moved to Syracuse. Has been in the U.S. for, I believe, quite some time. But, yeah, Canadian-born.
The more you know.
The more you know. 3 Canadians in this one. I think Callie is from the U.S. of A. I'm pretty sure she's actually from New York. I'm not quite sure exactly where she's.
And you say you're friends with her. Wow.
I know,
wow.
Right? I should know this information. My goodness. Step your game up, Will.
It's okay. I played against a lot of these players, and half the time I can't even get their last names right. So you're doing better than me, my friend. Miss West here in a little bit of trouble. Does get the 19-point lead. Thinking about taking a look at the 16 here. That looks like I don't think that's in.
I want to say all of them are actually originally from Ontario. Looks like Carly is from Stratford. I'm not exactly sure the pinpoint location of where Trish is from.
It's a great first start from Trish.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Just a 4 mark, but does give him a subtle lead. 19s is the look for Curry.
Meaning 2 darts need to stay down there, or two 19s need to get hit first.
Now does she go after the 16s? She will, and just on the high side, into the trip 8.
Oof. Well thrown dart. You had to do it. The flights were tilted up. Not really much room for the bed, but Carly doing some work there. That was a great second dart. Oh my goodness, still wonderfully thrown stuff over here. Great 6 mark there.
Makes Callie step back and say, well, what do I go after now? She's going to go 19s.
You're going to be staying there all day now. Got to keep your composure, Miss West. And there you did. Composure was kept. A good recovery in the last dart. But Grezik's in control now. Needs to find the single here.
You can see the drag and draw that she's got going on there. Look at her. Look at her.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Just single mark Curry to take advantage here. He's another. Is she going to take another look? No.
Staying.
And she doesn't collect.
Oh. There we go. First one's in. Second one's in. Looking at the 19 now. You can hear Trish celebrating a little bit on that one.
She's like, thank you.
Callie has no celebrations, though. That is a determined look in this lady's eyes.
Yeah, she's a very determined player, especially when she's gets going.
First one in the bull. No outshot there, but smart switch on that 16 because it is a 3-3 on the bull race. Fortunately did not connect, though. Trish more than likely going to start the first one at the bull. That does stay down at the 16, though, to add an extra bull. Single 16 does add a bull. Doesn't connect. Curry with a good outshot opportunity. If you get that first single or a double bull in there, you're still alive. Hard one's the first one. Just barely outside on that bull. And does find one on the last. Puts a little inch closer. 1 dart last, potentially. First bull's in. Second one's in. A hat trick for the game. Oh, catches the barrel. 2 dart out now for Callie West.
Eric Gwynn is saying, is that a head on the table? No, that's actually a purse.
It does look a little scary there. I understand where you're coming from.
No, that is a purse.
Oh, needs another bull. Oh, missed 16. Have to go back at the bull there. You need the point lead.
You can see that look she's giving. She does get the bull.
Some frustration knowing that you hit the other ones. Trish unable to get it.
So Curry
has to love this opportunity. You have to love it.
Yeah, you got to go bull here first.
Ease it in. Fortunately not. Thinks about it for a second. Might be a touch on the bull, but I still think it's the better option of the two. And she agreed. Fortunately not going.
Carly looking for just the single one. And that would have been it. And it
bounced.
falls
It
out.
bounced.
Oh, my
Has to regain
goodness.
composure.
And she just can only look at it and say, what Can I do? And she's even laughing. She's like, Trish. She's like, yeah, point. That's what she's saying. Just point. No, she said just go for it.
She was telling her to go.
I don't know if I like that. Now
Might
it's
not
a
be the smarter
bull
choice.
and 2 16s away.
Why not be
Callie,
the smarter choice?
Callie knows what she needs. Here we go.
What do we got?
Just a single bull. There it is. 2 16s. One.
Big single here.
Oh!
Oh, you hate to see that.
Even she's laughing. Even her and Robin are laughing. Look at her go, hey.
This has been back and forth first leg if I've ever seen one.
That
from some very talented players having some very scrappy rounds.
Oh, my word.
One bull will take it.
And still looks. Still
Who's gonna
looks.
get this one?
I am just dumbfounded right now. I'm surprised that this is happening.
I think they are
the tables
too.
are turning back and forth, back and
They're
forth.
surprised as well, my friend. I promise you that. Gotta ease it in there. Not able to find it again. Curry is on the struggle bus. Carly looking right at that bull.
There it
And
is.
finds it.
She looks right at the camera and goes, I guess finally.
Oh, man. Very uncharacteristic end to that first leg from these girls.
I would say so. I mean, maybe just the pressure's on there.
Well, it is a final. We have to remember, this is a final that we're watching, and it's only a race to 2. Of course, having Will Stuart call your games probably added pressure to anybody.
Get out of here.
Oh, my God.
They've had some way bigger names call their games, that's for sure.
I might have to agree with you on. They've had plenty of big names call their games. Yeah. A little tongue-tied there for a second.
Right.
Carly getting a good chance to really get them going. Gets the close. Curry's going to just respond to the close of herself, I believe. Chooses to go down. And is a great choice indeed. Hitting it very well. 5 hit there.
So just a subtle little dance move from Trish there.
I don't know if her dance moves are subtle. She loves dancing.
Big triple with the first dart. Down to the 19s. Back up.
Well thrown around from her there. Callie West settling in a triple on the 19, gets ahead. A 5 mark here to get good position on this match. Barely above it, so you're going to have to throw another one down there. And now you're relegated to the 19 division of this board. Beautiful last, though. Get up to 133. Needs at least one more single now to get ahead. We're getting a point battle.
A little bit. We may be touching them higher rounds here. Let's see.
High rounds, but high octane darts, too. All right. Curry, great swing, hits 4. Grezix to respond. Down 69 points. You have to at least close that gap a little bit. And all on the wire heading into the 5 division, saying hello to the wrong neighbor. All right. Callie going to close the 20s. And then down to 19s there for a little bonus points. Now we're down 88 points here. Or sorry, 68 points, excuse me. Getting that gap closed. Another treble would have closed that gap entirely. Still a great round, though. As this is going to be a fighting heavyweight matchup, it seems, with a lot of shootouts on these points. Of course, unless Robin Curry just goes up and hits a denial. Beautiful close there from her. Trish Grezix Finding some love on those 18s.
Yeah, putting them in a nice position here, but to be honest, Callie can try to close these out, but now she's going to go with the 19s. I don't mind the look, but just coming up with a single there.
I mean, you have to hit your points if you're going to shoot them. So it forces the darts out of your opponent's hands. This is a tight race right now. 1 point difference. One team on the 19s, one team on the 18s. Gonna have to point first here for Curry. Might stay with all three, honestly.
She looks away and says, come on, Robin. Get it together. Shakes that one off, too.
Have to find at least one. Doesn't get it there. Frustrating. Frustrating indeed.
I am digging Robin's jersey, though. I got to say that from Jen. Magic wear.
Beautiful, beautiful outfits.
The stripes. Love that.
The Met Gala of darts is happening, basically.
Actually, Trish went up and changed into the old Cosmo jersey, actually. She was repping one of her signatures and then repping Cosmo. I'm sure Nozomi loves that one. Big shout out to her.
Callie does find the triple. Goes, stays there. All right, beautiful, beautiful stuff.
You know what's funny is actually this is an all Cosmo final. All Fit Flight final.
Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're right.
He is sponsored by Fit Flight. So is Trish. So is Callie. So is Robin.
Wow.
Yeah. Pretty
right.
pretty neat.
And that little consistency, I guess they're picking up some of the right players.
Hey, I guess so. A little shout out to Fit Flight.
All right. They are ahead in points, but only by a little bit. 20-point difference between these teams. Something's got to give.
Eventually, you'd think so, right?
Point, but it's tough when you're talking a 2-point difference each time you come up.
See Callie double clutch here and throw her dart.
Went upstairs first, and elected to stay there after the miss. A little risky stuff here. I think you even see a little excitement from Carly walking up here, knowing that a single 17 did not help. Their point cost too much. Let's see. Needs 2. Finds more than that. Going upstairs. Might stay there. Goes back down. Safe play. 60 scored.
Got to find some points. Those 2 darts aren't going to help, as those front-weighted darts just sink below the 18s. Advantage for Callie West and Robin Curry here. If she can pop a couple 18s and close that number, there's one. There's the
2.
second.
Oh,
down to the 15s. Pops a big triple.
That's the dagger right there.
That's a big number, as they only need to close those 16s and bulls now to force a last leg decider here in this ladies cricket finale. Ladies doubles cricket finale. I guess I should reiterate.
The expression from Trish there is just showing, okay, we got to focus up. It's probably going to tiebreaker here. 1-all potentially. Oof. Dicey situation, though, over here. Curry debating about the best route. Elects go for the close and does not find it. Great darts there from Trish. An opportunity given and a chance taken. Not necessarily know if I agree with the last star going for the close. Sixteens are gone. Looking back at the 15s for more. That does add an extra bull, so it was an impactful single 15, as it's a 37-point difference. Carly going to the bulls. Double. Oh, unlucky placement. Surprised she didn't go down to 15s after that 2 bull there, or after the secondary, I should say, once it was kind of blocked off.
See if Robin can collect on a few here.
Robin's struggling on the ball. I wouldn't be surprised about a quick switch, and that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, she certainly did. Good call there, Nick. As you were right. She certainly struggled in that first leg with a little bit of
The bull trouble.
the bull trouble. We've all been there, all done that one.
I'm really good at doing that one. Trish, a little frustration as well. Great grouping, so close to connecting. And West, really no immediate pressure, as they are 5 bulls behind. There's 2 right there.
That's a nice double. There's a single, as we're going to go the distance, folks, in this one.
We got another. To decide who goes first in this deciding leg.
It's a big dart. It's a huge dart here.
That's a solid diddle. Oh, good attempt at it as well from Carly. But West and Curry are going to be starting us off in the tiebreaker here. For the women's doubles crickets.
This just shows you how close and tight-knit this is. 2-6, 2-5 match averages right now in this finale. Nice 5 mark there from West.
4 mark, it looks like.
Oh, sorry, 4 mark. Thanks for the correction on that, buddy.
Absolutely. Curry in control. Going to try to close those 19s now, I'd imagine. It's a good lay for her. It's a great lay for her, even. Oh, my. Chugging along and playing almost thermonuclear. We're just going along with the closes. Grezix needs to find something here. Doesn't get it. Grezix, the pro 501 singles champion for the ladies.
Yes, she is, and she won that over Ashley Ritchie yesterday. Ashley's first time playing in a final. I'm sure that was a little nerve-wracking.
You see over there on the board thrown behind these ladies, that's who got knocked out in the 3rd place bout for the semifinals.
She's had a plenty of those this weekend.
Rough go of deflections here.
If I was her, I'd be changing tips, changing points out after this.
Getting the sharpener or something.
Yeah, a little sandpaper, whatever you fancy.
Robin choosing to stay up at the 18. Trying to move to the side and really sneak it in. Grezix needs at least 4. Oh. It was a little bit high, but still unfortunate that didn't stick. Callie finds the first one, just needs a single here to close. And looking to get a little bit of a point cushion there. It is 1-all in a race of 2. I don't blame anybody for playing a little bit safe. No room for risks. Curry
throws her hands
little
up.
Celebration there.
Just, come on, give me something.
Need to raise those energy levels. That's the one thing is it can be a long, long day when you're winning. Great closes there from Curry.
I think he was actually going for a last dart bull.
Absolutely.
Build some confidence on those.
Leaves your partner an outshot if a single bull still leaves trip, and a double.
You are correct, Nick. Man, look at you killing it.
Well, I know a thing or two.
Just a little bit, just a little bit.
Listen, I might not do this 100 hours a week like you, but when I get my moments, the third Red Bull really helped.
Oh my goodness!
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my
just kidding.
goodness!
Just kidding.
As we call the ambulance for Nick here.
Ambulance. All right, Carly. Going to the 15 here, going wide.
She does really lean into that last dart, doesn't she? Kind of walks towards the board. That'd be the only downfall, I would say, in her game is that luck, but she does it consecutively every time. Yeah.
Without fail. Little bit of a dicey scenario now as they've been sneaking the back door open.
They certainly have. Could this be it? Do we see a change of the tide here?
Good first.
Big darts. As you see her
Oh,
flip her wrist back. Now she go up to the 19s.
You have to go for the 19s and get it. Trish.
No!
What a shot!
Holy cow.
Oh, my.
Callie goes,
Wow.
whatever. If you're going to be like that. If you're going to be like that.
Oh, what a shot. That's heart-wrenching. Though, if you're Callie West and Robin Curry.
Look at this. Come on.
Time to be sad about it. Time to keep throwing.
Well, huge darts from Trish Gretzik could have turned this on its head. And another bounce out from Carly.
But then finds a double for the match. Gets bonus points, though. You practiced your fallouts there, Carly. I see what you're doing. Also, a lot of respect, by the way, for Terry Galford, the people that got beat out by Callie West and Robin Curry for chalking this match.
Hey, good shout out there.
All right. Grezzik's like, all right, come on, get it out of the way. She kind of like the little head roll. Stay focused and follow through it. Oh, that flicked up high.
A very difficult dart to work around.
Oh no.
That's what I was saying. There's no way around that one unless you move to the far left, far right, and she didn't budge.
There's still an outshot here.
Let's see. I think Callie and Robin are like
they're well aware.
They're looking at it. They're saying, here's what we need to do.
Do this, do this. If not, do this, you know?
Yep.
But right now, it's do or die.
How do you attack this first? Bullseye.
You start right at that bull. If you hit the double, obviously take a swing. Anything else, you're just staying there and stacking. Callie. I have a tiger right now if I've ever seen one. Oh my, what a good
single.
Look. What a good look. You have to stay there now. Get as much points. Everyone in the background even kind of like tilting their head. Find one
Trish
more.
is setting her head on Carly's shoulder.
All right. They got away with that one as Carly's going to try to shut it down.
Got to work her way around now.
We've had this, again, we're having this issue. Oh, no. Ooh, went a little sideways on it, but that extra, or no, she definitely hit the 15 out of bowl there. So that was actually smart last start there. Just play the recovery. Curry, same situation. Not going to go this time. Needs to hit something here to save yourself. The last one was outside.
Not quite
No,
sure.
yeah, you got one.
She
but
got
it's not
1 and
enough.
1, so 116, 1 bull creeps closer. But Gretzik only needs the bull here.
This has to go here. There's no way I could see this team missing 9 darts for 1. Pitched up. Trying to get over it.
She's like, come on, Trish. What are you doing here? She goes down to the 15s.
Yep.
Pads a little bit more of a lead.
Does make a difference, too. I mean, that's 28 points. So, same shot we've seen in a third attempt at this one now. It's getting a little scrappy here at the end. So who wants it more? It's do or die. No one wants it to die. They all want to do. Unable to find the bull here. And there it goes.
Maria Carly is going to snag that one away, and it is going to be Trish Gretzik, Maria Carly, that win the title here. And, well, they're going to double dip the both doubles events, 501 and cricket.
And the pro singles win as well for Grezix.
And the pro singles win as well. Let's go ahead and see a little replay here. Right in there, in the heart. For the win. Good stuff.
And really
indeed.
Great things that we've seen from those ladies. All four, to be honest here. Callie West and Robin Curry, hats off to you both for some amazing stuff and great games that we've gotten a chance to watch. And same thing over to our ladies champions, Grezix and Carly.
Yes, definitely a good match there. We hope you enjoyed that one, as an overall 2.4 and a 2.5 averages, respectively, for both of these teams, as it will be Maria Carly and Trish Gretzik that win the ladies doubles cricket event. So hang tight, folks. We'll have some more coming your way as we have singles still happening here in the background. So hang tight.
We're excited to show you more.
We will be right back with some more action here on USA Darts coverage of the Cherry Bomb International.
Boom goes the cherry.
Alrighty, guys, I'm gonna restart the stream on Facebook due to time constraints, so we're gonna do that real quick, and then we'll be right back. Nick's actually telling them right now, so we will go ahead and shut this one down, start a new one, so we don't get kicked out in the middle of this match. So give us a like and a follow. Make sure you follow so you can get notified when we go live here in just a moment's time, and we'll do that. We'll see you in a second. We'll be quick about it. We'll be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us.